Alright, wait for a little bit. Wait for a little bit. Get a person or two in here. Oh, hey, Nuli. How you doing, girl? Do 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 We're just gonna give it a couple minutes to see if anyone else joins at the beginning, and then we are going to start. I'm doing good, just laying on bed, realizing I didn't have dinner yet. But what about you? I'm doing good, actually. I ran out to finish some errands. I actually went clothes shopping, got some new pants. I got a new pair of sneakers. I also got some new socks because some of my socks are starting to really show their age to the point where they are falling apart. So I got some new socks for that reason, and then also I got a couple little things. I got it was on clearance at Michael's, so I got this cheap watercolor tube set. It's the Artisoft brand, and then I also got something called Authentic Chinese Watercolors, and it was like $13, and they were actually big tubes of paint. Like, for $13, you got like 12 colors, and it was like, whoa. And they're from China too, so it's like, what? Like, I want to try those out too, and I want to see what makes Chinese watercolors different from American watercolors, because that's actually really interesting to me. Also, what do you mean you didn't have dinner yet? Didn't you say you were making a cinnamon bun, if I'm not mistaken? Wasn't that what was going on? You were making a cinnamon bun? Or am I misremembering? God. This music literally gives me... This music is literally an earworm. I'm not even joking. It's just too funny for me. Like, they did not have to make a really catchy menu music for the Super Nintendo, but I'm so glad they did. I already made cinnamon rolls, but I'm down to my last one, so I'm warming it up right now. Oh, you have to tell me how you make your cinnamon rolls, because you said they were pumpkin flavored, I believe, and I never had a pumpkin flavored cinnamon roll, and that sounds really, really good, because I'm a big fan of pumpkin stuff, like pumpkin pie, pumpkin spice lattes. Ooh, I think there was even pumpkin spice ice cream that I tried from ShopRite a while back ago, and that was so good too. And nice, I didn't know they would... Yeah, so I've been noticing a lot lately that Michael's and other art supply stores, they've been carrying like different types of art supplies I never knew existed. Like, I knew the Kiritaki Japanese watercolors were a thing. I actually have a pack of those, and I still have yet to try those out, but I heard that they are made differently compared to American watercolors. And yeah, I didn't know China had their own watercolors as well, too. So I'm gonna try that as well. And I'll be honest with you, watercolor and I didn't have the best relationship years ago, because watercolors, especially in college, I struggle with that, and maybe I'll save that as a story. But now I'm like, watercolors are okay. They're not as good as acrylic, and not as fun as gouache, but they aren't bad, and I like what you could do with them. Yep, I have so much canned pumpkin, I might make soup out of it. Pumpkin soup? I didn't know we could do that. Alright, but yeah, I didn't know you were doing that. But okay, let's get the things to it. Okay. Alright, so alright, let's get started here, shall we? Alright, for those that aren't tuned in yet, my name is JG Entertainment System, and welcome to my part 2 stream of EarthBound. So, last time for EarthBound, I'll recap you. So basically, let's put up the game first, and then we'll get into it. And, alright, getting through the title screen. I'll skip through the intro. Okay, so to basically recap you on what happened last time during our stream, was basically an alien named Gygus is wreaking havoc all through Earth, and a boy named Ness with psychic powers goes to investigate the meteorite with his shady neighbor Pokey and his brother Picky, and little does he realize that he is one of the chosen ones. Buzz, the little alien, told Ness of the prophecy, because in 10 years from the future, Gygus will take over the world and all is devastation. I don't know if I don't know if pumpkin soup will taste good, to be honest. I think pumpkin is a bit too sweet for that, but that could be just me and only. But anyway, yeah. So, basically, we're on a mission to now stop Gygus, and now what we did with our psychic powers was that we literally beat down a crime syndicate, the Sharks. We literally took care of them after a session of level grinding, and then we went to go beat up a giant ant monster over at Giant Step and got one of the magic melodies. And we need to collect the 8 magic melodies in order to stop Gygus. So that is our mission right now. And then when we were sleeping in the hotel one day, this girl named Paula was trying to call out to us. So that's where we're at right now. So now we're on our way to the next town, Tucson, and we're gonna see what this Paula girl is all about. And aliens are taking over Onet, California. I don't even know if Onet is in California. That's the thing. Like, it's just so broad. Alright, so let's see if we're good. Got the travel charm, T-ball bat, yep. And then if we look at our soundstone, if we use that, Ness touched the soundstone to his forehead and gathered his thoughts. Yep, so we only have one magic melody so far. We still need to find the other 7. So that is what we're doing as well. So we're level 12. We actually have a few Psi abilities right now. We have Psi Colors Alpha, which is our basic offense ability. We have Psi Life Up Alpha, which is basically the magic spell Cure. And then we have Psi Healing Alpha, which cures cold, sunstroke, or sleep conditions. And then we have some assist Psi, like Shield Alpha, which reduces damage by 50%. And then Hypnosis Alpha, which puts an enemy to sleep. And then that's all we have for now. And we're actually at a good point in the game right now. We actually have decent HP and PP right now. So we are going to go to Tucson now. Almost thought of Oregon. What the heck? Almost thought of Oregon. Yeah, I don't know what type of town Onet is, to be honest. It's just your typical small town, like in the Pokemon games where there's like only a little bit to do and that's it. But I don't know where Onet will take place. But yeah, so now we're on our way to go to Tucson now. Oh wow. Don't you think you'll be needing a weapon? Did you know that the drugstore sells things you can use? I knew about it. Okay, we took care of that. Alright, so how was your day, Nuli? Anything interesting happen today? Alright, and now they're the cops. Let's see what they say. Hey, aren't you Ness? Well, I got the okay from Chief Strong to let you through. Take care of yourself. Oop, dang it, I didn't mean to talk to him again. You're doing well. Keep it up. The town map can be checked out at the library. You can also use the map in Tucson. It's really useful. Oh yeah, also, the Onet police force, after we beat up the giant ant monster, the Titanic ant, they literally ganged up on this poor kid to, like, test his abilities to see if he has what it takes to get to Tucson all by himself. So yeah, the police literally ganged up on a child to, you know, to test his abilities, which is really weird. But don't worry, we took care of them no problem with our psychic kinetic abilities. Oh, I think those are battle slugs or ants. They're running away though, so we should be fine. Alright, what's in this house? I forget. Oh, I know what these are now. I live rent-free in the mouse's house. The mice are known as exit mice. They are very kind, and boy are they fast. I really love these guys. Please take my son along. He may look like a regular small mouse, but he can lead you to an exit if you're lost in a maze. Will you take one of my sons along? You understand that you don't need any money for this. Okay, so basically what this is, if you're in a dungeon and you have one of these mice in your inventory, they will literally take you to the entrance of the dungeon. So if you need to like escape or to get back to a town quickly, then definitely have one of these little guys along. But I usually don't use them when I play the game, because by the time you finish a dungeon, most of the enemies run away from you anyway. So I don't really see the point in recruiting them. And is there anything over there? Let's see. Oh, much happened. I stayed home and started seeing if I could go to my cousin's party. Oh! Your cousin's having a party? Ooh, nice. I hope you go. It sounds like fun. Yep. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Should I use... Yeah, screw it. That way I can get rid of these guys. Here we go. Well, that's really cool, Noli, because, believe it or not, I'm actually going to a party tomorrow night for my company that I work for. We're actually having a company holiday party, and I'm actually really excited for it. That's actually part of the reason why I went clothes shopping, is because I needed to get new pants, because my pants were really showing their age. So I got some new dress pants, I got a gray pair, and then I also got a camel colored pair, and then I'm gonna wear one of my nice shirts, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna wear my vest. I don't know, but if I do, I bet it'll look good on me. Alright, open the present. There's, ooh, hamburger, yes. Her birthday just passed, so I want to be there for her because I'm long overdue for traveling. Yeah, it's always good to see family members when you can. It's just harder when you're an adult, because when you're an adult, everyone's so busy with their own lives that it's like, oh god, like, just so hard to get together. Even with friends. Like, getting together with people is a lot harder now, because when you're an adult, you have to work, and not only work, you also have to take care of stuff like errands and all that stuff, so it's really hard to get together. At least in my case. Oh, nice. A comedy party. Is it formal or casual? It's casual. Like, it's not... Like, I'll wear something nice, but it's just everyone getting together, having a drink or two, and chatting, and then there'll be, like, a raffle to win prizes and all that stuff, so... And a couple of my friends are going as well, so I'm really excited for that, and I can't wait to, you know, party tomorrow. Okay, so this thing right here. So for those of you watching, this thing right here, this little mushroom, he is annoying, and you'll find out why. I don't know if he'll do it this battle, but this is the Ramblin' Evil Mushroom. If you've seen these in Smash Brothers, then you know what these guys do. And there's actually one annoying thing that these guys do. It's bad in the fact that it's annoying, but at least there's one thing you can do that's good. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if they do it this time. So, alright. We'll tap. Oh. Okay, he missed. Oh, okay. That hurt a bit. Just attacking. Oop, okay. Alright. Alright, we made the Rambling Evil Mushroom stop moving. Okay, so since it didn't do it this round, so what these guys do is basically they scatter their spores around, and if that happens, you get hit with the mushroom status, aka feeling strange. And what that does is it basically confuses you a little bit. It's basically the confusion status where you're not always guaranteed to do the move you want to do. And not just that, if you're in the overworld, your controls will get inverted. So that means you have to figure out which direction is now up and all that stuff. And it can get quite annoying when traveling. Really annoying. Dance like you never danced. I recognize this mushroom. It won't stop running into me. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the Ramblin' Evil Mushroom, it's an iconic enemy in EarthBound, but it is really annoying to deal with. It is really not fun if you get hit with its status move. Alright, we'll take care of this little guy. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Okay. Alright, he's just attacking, so we might... Alright. I don't think we'll get hit with their status move this time. Because we can take them out in two basic attacks. So at least that's good. Thank good. Oop. I'm gonna heal. And then touch that magic butterfly. Get my PP back. No way the jump was just... They do! They can! They can... Oh, and now we got 2 of them, so this might be a little... We gotta be careful here. Alright, hit 1. Up! Scatter some spores! Spores! Oh! Scatter some spores, and now we're feeling strange. So... Yep. So this can go really badly. Alright. Or at least we got rid of 1. But sometimes our attacks will just not happen. So luckily Ness is doing okay. But Ness is feeling funky. Ooh! Yep. We just smacked ourselves. So yeah. And see, yep, we're confused basically. So yep, this could be bad. Oof. Yep. This is just like confusion in Pokemon. And then you saw, we almost got wiped out. Alright. And now, see, now we have a mushroom over our head. So, right now, our controls are fine. But later on, they'll switch. They'll be inverted. And now we're in Tucson. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, a mole. I'm not an enemy. I'm just a friendly mole. I'll tell you how to distinguish between your friends and enemies. It's easy to tell an enemy just by looking at them. Enemies look like humans with weird colored faces. Beware of them. However, you can't get more powerful if you avoid your enemies. That is true. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, and the black Antoids are back. Alright. I'm gonna have to. Oh, alright, this attack will at least get rid of the black Antoids and at least do some decent damage to the Rambling Mushroom. Oh, knocked it out too. I was just thinking that we made it to Vermilion Forest. Yeah, there was no forest in between this one, which I'm actually kind of glad. Like, you just go from one town to the next. So, at least that's good. Oh. Alright. Alright. Now, if we ever had more party members and this mushroom still scattered spores, it would be a lot worse. Because not only would you have one person confused, imagine having all of your party members being confused and not doing anything you tell them to do. Now that would get frustrating. And I think we got a cookie. Up, and look. So I'm pressing left on the D-pad right now. So that is up, and then right is down. So yeah, so now our controls are inverted. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. And then also, they will switch on you randomly. So you'll end up going in random directions at random times. Welcome. Would you like me to tell you about Tucson? Sure. Tucson has a modern, clean hotel. There is a hospital and the wonderful Chaos Theater. There is the Polestar Preschool and a nice bus station. If you're curious, you might want to check out Berglund Park. It's exciting. East of the town, you find the peaceful Rest Valley. On the other side of the valley is Happy Happy Village. There's also a pizza parlor. Do you want to know anything else? Well, I don't know anything else. Well, that's actually a lot of useful info, believe it or not. And that'll all come into play very shortly. Tucson. We got this name because we weren't first. All party members were right. That's the feeling funky status. So there is actually a way to get rid of it. It's either by using a healing spell, which I don't think Alpha covers that. Does it? No. There's actually a useful way to get rid of this status. We would have to go to the hospital first. And you'll see where, and then you'll actually get to see the inside of the hospital. So let's see where the hospital is. Okay, it's up northeast, so we'll go there. Yeah, we'll go to the hospital first, so that way I can show you how to get rid of this mushroom, because that's very important here. Oh, there's a magic butterfly. I actually kind of want to get to it. Because, oh my goodness. I don't know how much PP I'll get back from it, but hey, I'll take what I can get at this point. Alright. Alright, so the magic butterfly gives you 20 PP back, which is decent for the start of the game, but later on it's like, it's okay. Alright, let's go to the hospital. Oh, come on. See, this is annoying. Alright. Hospital makes sense. The mushroom got away with a crime, and whoever's the mayor of Two Sons deserves a pay raise. We'll see. Alright, so... Okay. So... Alright, you see this weird guy with the blue hair and bald spot? So, you're gonna want to talk to him. Though you may not believe it, I'm a healer. If you have some illness that cannot be treated at the hospital, it's my job to cure you. Hey, now that I notice, could you sell me the mushroom growing on top of your head? Come on, let's make a deal. Sure, thanks. I'll pay you $50 for each mushroom. Alright, let's do it. By the way, do you need any help? Come back when necessary. So, hospitals work in this game. So, if a party member gets knocked out, and you don't have a reviving item, you have to go to the hospital to pay a fee to get them back. And then, not just that, there's, alongside the typical ailments that people have, like sunstroke or colds, there are also magical ailments, like the feeling strange status with the mushroom, for example. Hospitals can't treat magic ailments, so you have to go to this guy in order to get rid of mushrooms and also cure, like, the more magical ailments. And so the good news is he pays you for the mushrooms. You get a bit of pocket change, but it's just annoying because, again, your controls get inverted. And then not just that, your party members can just do random stuff and end up ultimately messing up your game. My shot didn't hurt. I'm sure everyone is talking about it, but don't worry about me. I can examine each one of you for $30, please. You don't really need treatment? Alright. Yeah, so you go to the doctor to, you know, for basic stuff like colds and stuff. I don't really visit hospitals much because they don't really have much going on. I got bit by zombies in Threed, the next town over, so I'm stuck in this hospital. I left something good at the Threed hospital, but now I can't go get it because the bus can't get through the tunnel. Alright, so now we know the next town is filled with zombies. Great. I wanted to see the circus in Threed, the next town over, but I hurt my leg in the Peaceful Rest Valley. I had an argument with my friend about happyism. Alright, we're actually learning quite a bit in this hospital. Hang on 1 second, guys. I will be right back. I see something going on right now, so I will be right back. Give me like two minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so now that we're in Tucson, let's go explore and see what's going on in this town. And yeah, zombie apocalypse, let's go! Yep, so now we know the next town over has zombies, so that's going to be fun to deal with. But let's see what this town... Ooh, another magic butterfly. Let me touch that. Come here, you. Now I'll have all of my PP for the most part back. So the good news is I ain't got to pay no money to go to a hotel to heal up. So now I'm all good. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
Did you know that 2 young inventors live in this town? I want to invent something too.
Alright. Alright. So 2 inventors live in this town. I wonder who they are. I heard Paula was kidnapped, but it's still unconfirmed. Oh dear lord. Child kidnapping.
Dad and Mom have left for Happy Happy Village. They want to meet with the founder of the religion there.
Oh, and now we know about Happy Happyism. That's a religion. Nothing bad will come from that, right? Especially since they left their only child at home, left unattended, right? Ooh, I wonder what Mr. T has to say. I saw some weird bad guy following Paula. This guy gave me the creeps. Yeah, she got kidnapped. There's no other way around it. She got kidnapped.
I see that you're young, but have had some adventures. I think that Paula would be a good friend for you.
Oh. Here he is. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. All because we walked in front of a cycle shop. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, this is the cycle shop. So, I'm kind of mixed on this, and you'll see why. And I'll actually explain why. Because the bicycle isn't bad for if you are the only party member. This is the cycle shop, Punk Shore. Bicycles are so much fun and are so convenient. It's a lot faster than walking. You'll be really popular with the biking crowd. Do you want a bicycle? Unfortunately, we don't have any more bikes for sale. We only have rentals. Do you want to rent one? I really like your straightforward style. I'll tell you what, I'll let you borrow a bike for free. And now we have a bicycle. You know that 2 people can't ride on one bicycle, so of course 3 or 4 people on a bike would be impossible. Did you also know that you can't ride a bike with anything following you? Teddy bears, for example. Carrying a bear and riding is impossible for you. And don't even think about riding a bike into a cave. So, okay. So, welcome to one of the most useless items in the game. The bicycle. Tell me how I told my sister you're playing Earth Balance. Earth Balance. That sounds like some Captain Planet stuff right there. Earth Balance. Earth Balance. Oh, goodness. I can't. Alright, so, as he said, yeah, you can walk around faster with the bicycle. You can move, actually, not walking. You can ride around really fast with the bicycle. You just can't have anyone else with you. You can't have anything following you. And you can't ride it in caves either. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get rid of this bicycle. because I never, ever really used it. I only used it during my first ever playthrough on emulation. But then after that, I was like, what's the point of the bicycle after you eventually get another party member? Like, honestly, what is the point? But, oh well. Well, at least you know where to get the bicycle now. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's a huge waste of time. Not really worth it. You must be quite a rich boy to stay at such a nice, first-class hotel like this one. Welcome to Hotel Tucson. A one-night stay will cost you $50. Would you like to stay? I think we might get another cutscene if we stay, so let's see. Have a nice stay. Oh no. We don't get another cutscene. At least it didn't cost you $1 million to get the bike unless you have... That is true. But I will admit, the bicycle in Pokemon is a lot more useful compared to the one here. Because at least in Pokemon, once you get the bicycle, you can get through areas a lot faster. But here, though, it's useless after you get a different party member. Like, really useless. So, I understand. Here's my thinking. Why didn't they make a thing where, hey, if you want to get faster, why not pay to upgrade the bike? Or pay to get a bike that can set up to 4 people, and there you go. Yeah, it'll cost a lot of money, but I'd rather that than just get something for free and then never use it again for the rest of the game. How about reading the newspaper before you go? Here's this morning's Tucson Tribune headline. Ghosts found to inhabit tunnel to Threed. And now we got ghosts. That's true. That's why I'm surprised it's not useful for Ness. So, it's useful for Ness. But you'll see why it's not really useful later on. Because, again, after you get a different party member, that's it. Like, you can't use the bicycle. So what's the point? What? Alright, don't say nothing, dang. Is anyone else here? Oh. Do I have a mushroom on my head? Yeah. That's what I thought. Recently, I couldn't walk quite right. It was because of this mushroom. It's actually kind of fun, so I'll leave it there. Buddy, wait till you try to save the world with a mushroom on your head. It's not going to work well. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to call it Escargot Express. I forget how much money they are, so I'm going to withdraw basically all the money I have right now. Which is $17.26. Perfect. Because not only that, we're also going to do some shopping. We're going to upgrade our equipment. Maybe buy another healing item or 2. Sell some stuff and all that. So... But I want to get rid of this bicycle because, again, it's just going to clutter up my inventory. And again, you have limited inventory, so... Yeah, once your inventory is full, you can't pick up anything else.
Hello, this is Escargot Express. Oh, is that you, Ness? Big bro! It's me, Tracy. I'm working part-time for Escargot Express. What can I do for you? You want us to store something for you? We'll send someone over immediately to pick it up.
Bro said I'm... right? Bro said I'm staying sick. He basically did. Alright, so the guy should be here any second. So... Oh, here he is.
Hello, this is Escargot Express. Your delivery charge is $18. You can cover the bill, right? So what's funny is if you can't, he'll literally say peace and then run away. So yeah, always have money on hand for delivery men. What do you want me to take? I can take up to 3 things. Or you can take this. Bicycle? Would there be anything else? What do you want me to take? Let's see.
Not just a bicycle for now, because I can probably sell these cookies. Let me just confirm your request. You want me to take the bicycle? This is correct.
Alright, certainly. Thanks a lot. And sorry for those that wanted me to ride the bicycle. I'm not going to. Because it's a useless item. After you get a different party member, that's it. The bicycle is just useless. There's nothing to do with it. Ooh. Tonight, the boogie is back. It's the Runaway Five's night. Oh, the Runaway Five. You'll see who the Runaway Five are. They're actually pretty dang cool. I love standing in a queue. I also love words that start with Q. Queen, quiet, quick. There's not a lot of words that start with Q. If I had some connections, I could waltz right in, but I'm just a regular Joe. I'm starting a line here. I want a ticket for today's show, but I may not get it. Okay. Hey look, there are some of the members right now. That's right, we are the Runaway Five. We're popular, but not rich. We're being cheated by this theater, and we're really deep in debt. We may be popular, but that girl who lives at the house with the preschool is the talk of the town. I want to see her someday. Poor one. Gotta love when talent is being milked for money, and then the artist that makes the talent happen is being cheated out of money. Quality question. Yep. And then what's another one? Yeah. Keep listing words that start with Q, because, like, I want to say what else starts with Q. QR. That's more of an abbreviation, but yeah, sure. That works. I guess I lost my ticket, so now I can't get in. The ticket counter at the department store was even sold out. Hello, please present your ticket. You want to see Poochie Fudd, the manager? Right through this door, please. Alright, now we're gonna see the manager. We're gonna tell him, don't cheat the Runaway Five. They're talented, and how dare you do it? The Runaway Five owe me a lot of money. They'll stay here until they pay me back. They might be here for 100 years, unless you decide to pay off their debt. Quench? Ooh, that's a good one. Quench. Quench is a good word that starts with Q. Let's see what else. Let's see what else starts with Q. There's Quench is good. Let's start with a Q. What else starts with the Q? It's not coming to my head right now. Qatar? I'm saying that right? Qatar? I know there's no unit, but I don't know. What does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. Do you play some sports? If you do, that's fine by us. Tucson Athletic Committee. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's the hint shop, I think. Alright, so I wish they had a colored roof. That way it's easy to tell what they are. Now this game got me learning words. If you have time to read this, go to the Chaos Theater immediately. Oh, I did, and the manager Poochie Fudd sucks. There was a kidnapping. Believe me, even though I'm just a dog. Woof! Oh, I believe you already. I think so. It's a city in the Middle East. I think you're right. And then there's also Queens in New York, but we already said the word Queen, so it kind of defeats the purpose. Oh, Quebec, yes! Quebec, that's a good one. If you're looking for Venus's house, it's next door. Ooh, Venus. Who is Venus? My daughter left for the big city to become a superstar. She's using a stage name, Vane... Oh, Vane something. She's working hard. Alright, so Venus left for the big city. That dog looks like he... I mean, he saw a kidnapping. So he's traumatized because a little girl got kidnapped by some stranger. Who, though? I guess we'll have to find out. And I guess it's up to us. Oh, there's the preschool pole star. Oh, and there's a kitty on top of the roof. Look at the cat. Oh, he's so cute. He has a black body, but like a fully white head. Like, that's so weird, but I love it. And there's Berglund Park. So, but I want to go to the department store first. I don't want to go to Berglund Park yet. I want to go see if I can suit up and figure it out. True. Yeah, so alright, so we're gonna go to the department store, suit up, and then we'll see what this Berglund Park's all about. Yeah, so we're just exploring most of Tucson by now, just to get a feel of how this town runs. This department store isn't crowded. I like that. Alright, so this is different from a drugstore, so this is a department store. It is huge. I always feel much better after hearing my mom's voice over the phone. I was really homesick recently, and my mom cheered me right up. You should call your mom sometime. Believe me, those melancholy feelings will be gone before you know it. Now, why did the word... Ah, true, like Dragon Quest. Yeah. Yes. That's a good one. I didn't think of that because, again, I'm, like, trying to play this game, so it's like, I'm not really thinking of that many words with Q. And, like, Q is such an odd letter to me. Would you like to return something? Yes. Oh, we get to sell our items here. Here. Oh, look, we can refund food. I'll take the $3, please. Yes, I'm selling my cookies, because cookies are useless at this point in the game. Especially since they only heal like 6 HP, so... Do you want to buy a ticket for the Runway 5 show? The main floor and balcony seats are sold out. We only have box seats, which cost $20. Would that be okay? Oh wait, the box seats are sold out a long time ago. Oops, my mistake. The box seats are the most popular. So we can't get a ticket to the Runaway 5, so that's fun. Alright, let's go up the escalator! Alright.
I heard a meteorite crashed on top of a hill near Onet. That must have been exciting. I think that my grandchild is older than you. He's a famous inventor. He lives here, and people call him Orange Kid. He seems to be popular with the girls because he's groovy? If I was streaming, I would feel like I get sidetracked so easily. Yeah. Streaming, yeah. So, it is easy to get sidetracked while streaming, but again, I think that's fun. Because I like how you can interact with people while playing one of your favorite games, and it's really nice. And also, you can probably learn a thing or two from other people that played the game as well. So, I think that's another benefit of streaming. Alright, so there's the burger shop. There's a bakery. Let me see what this chick says. Ha! My SpongeBob voice escalator. Yum, yum. I'm eating a skip sandwich. It makes you want to start skipping. I saw it on a TV ad, and I just had to try one. I'll bet I can really move after eating this.
Hello, may I help you? What should I get you?
Alright, so... Alright. I forget what the Lucky Sandwich does, but that's a lot of money, and I'm not really dishing that type of coin on a sandwich. And again, for those that haven't seen it, a skip sandwich literally just lets you sprint for like 5 seconds. And if I'm remembering right, the Lucky Sandwich... No, it's the Skip Sandwich Deluxe that lets you run a lot longer. But then after that, it just wears off, and it's like, what's the point? Getting some water. Alright. Go up on the 3rd floor.
I want to visit my boyfriend in 3, except the bus won't go there. I wonder why.
That teddy bear they sell over there. I heard it helps in battle. I don't know what they're talking about. It looks like a plain old teddy bear to me. Happy Happy Village is getting to be more and more blue. Do you get it? I don't think most of the people get it right now, so... Unless they played EarthBound like I have. Alright, so I think this is where we get our items. Hi, can I help you? So what are you going to buy? Okay, so welcome... Alright, so welcome to one of the most useful items in the game early on. This is the teddy bear. better and make me want to laugh. You're right. If only that were that simple. So, okay. I know the teddy bear is very expensive, but it's actually really useful at this stage of the game. And you'll see why. So teddy bears, if you have them in their inventory, let's go to help, it'll tell you. A cute teddy bear. So what these do is act like the substitute move in Pokemon, where they block damage for you. And after that, they can only take so much damage before they eventually get destroyed. So these are actually really useful, because as you'll see when we venture on, you will get hit a lot. And the teddy bear is somewhat useful at this stage of the game. So, and of course, since the teddy bear is following us, we can't ride the bike. So, that's another thing too. Happy Happy Village is about to be renamed Sappy Sappy Village. Oh, wait till you see why. Oh, and only wait till you see why. Oh, you'll see why. Oh, I think this guy sells the weapons. Let's see. Fry pan, we can't use that. Alright, so another useless weapon. Actually, wait. Is it useless? I know the yo-yos have low accuracy, I forget. I wish I could... I think the slingshots have low accuracy too. That's what stinks. So slingshots and yo-yos are unfortunately notorious for low accuracy, and I will not use them. Because again, if I'm going to be missing a lot, I might as well just use their melee weapons, which have a lot better accuracy at less damage. So let's see. Ribbon, can't. And then, yeah, we're good. And there we go. Yeah, I think we're good on armor and weapons for now. Unless Berglund Park has something. And let me check out the burger shop. Did they have anything else? Nope, just same old stuff. Hamburger. That's actually... How many hamburgers do I have? I have 2, which isn't bad. And I have a cold remedy. I'll keep that just in case. And then... I'll see if anything else happens. What does the frying pan do? Can we use this as a drying... Can it be used as a drying pan? Hang on. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Teddy bears are the best. Again, teddy bears in this game, they're useful for a little while, but then after that, it's like... You'll be better off. Because if you level up your characters really good, you'll be fine. Let's see. Let's see if this works. I'm trying to... Can it work? Oh, no. I just wanna... No, I just want an image. Let me see if I can add something. Because I really want to... I don't know. Do I have to make a new scene? Maybe that's why. I am new to OBS, so oh. Let me get rid of that. Nope. Okay. So... Oops, sorry about that. So, I was trying to drag a picture in OBS, but apparently it's linked. It's a URL, so if I drag the URL, it'll add the link. I just want to add the... Maybe if I just download the image. Let me try something. So... Alright, let me try something. Won't work. Did it work? Yes! like this and only? Like this, so... Oh, no. Like this? The drying pair. Oh my god. This line is one of the best lines in the Pokemon anime. Hands down. Oh my gosh. Look!
I'll use my frying pan as a drying pan. Let me delete that. See? Hey, and look, now I know how to drag pictures into OBS, so, you know, my capture software, so there you go. Alright, so we're gonna deposit all our money, because, like I said, if you get hit really hard, and you die, you lose half of the money you have on hand, so I don't want to risk it. Alright, so now let's go to Berglund Park to see what is going on with that. Alright. Berglund Park seems kind of dangerous, but there's some great stuff there. Okay. The boss of Berglund Park is Everdred. He's got ties to burglaries and kidnappings in this area. He's a scary guy. Kidnappings, you say, huh? Interesting. Everdred has always watched over Berglund Park. That's why we don't have to bribe any crooked cops. Okay. This is the music. Oh, and it's gotta be in Texas. I have no idea. The thing is, Ona is like such a basic town. Like, it's so... What's that word? It's so... I'm trying to think of that word. It's not basic, but... It's like in every town, if that makes sense. It's like... It could be anything. Broad. There you go. That's the word. Broad. It's such a broad setting that it could be anything. The boss of Berglund... Oh, wait. I already talked to him. And then, yeah, Berglund Park is basically the flea market. And you can get some good items here, too. I came to buy condiments. I wonder what would be good. The right condiment makes a dish taste better, while the wrong one makes it taste worse. If the condiment matches the food, you will get more power than if you ate the food item plain. Hello, would you like some seasonings to add to your foods at mealtime? They are really quite miraculous. Whenever you eat something, the seasonings will sprinkle automatically. They come in these cute little packets and jars. What kind do you like? Alright, so, yes. So this is another thing of EarthBound. So, this is basically the alchemy mechanic, where if you have a topping in your inventory and you eat a regular food item, the topping will be added to your food item. And like the lady said, depending on the combination, it'll either be a lot better or be a lot worse. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not the biggest fan of alchemists and RPGs or alchemy mechanics in general, unless they're really simple. Granted, this is a simple mechanic, but like, I'd rather just use the item as is and be guaranteed the effects that it does, rather than take up inventory space to mix items and have less useful items on hand, if that makes sense. What if it's like The Simpsons, where they're in Springfield but not... Exactly, I think that's what it is. I feel like Ona is like the Springfield, where it can just be anywhere. It's not any designated location, it's just there. Like, it's just a small town in America. Yeah, so, yep, you can buy condiments here, but like I said, I don't find it useful. I'd rather just... For example, I'd rather have something like 5 burgers on hand in my inventory rather than 2 burgers and 2 packets of ketchup, if that makes sense. I'd rather have more of the same item that will be guaranteed the effects that it says, rather than mix something and either have it worse or... Yeah, I'm not a fan of it in general. I'm not a fan of using items on my food in EarthBound. I'm just not a fan. I sell fresh eggs. They're nutritious. Please buy this beautiful, beautiful egg. Please. You're concerned about your health even though you're young. That'll be 12 big ones. You won't get through your teen years without at least one egg. Please buy this beautiful egg. Please. Okay, but you're teen. Alright, so yeah. So eggs are actually interesting. And I'll explain that a bit after talking to this guy. It makes me feel good to just sit back and look at my pots. I like pots, but what I really want is the tool shop for sale sign. It's right there. Should I steal it? For sale sign. I like to sell my goodies on the street. Sure, flies land on them, but in my opinion, it makes them taste even better. That market didn't have honey mustard. What would you like? Alright, so this guy sells bakery stuff.
I own an antique shop. No one is buying or selling anything, so I was thinking of selling the for sale sign that sits in front of me. It's only $98. Please buy it. I bet you'll regret not buying it.
Alright, so... Okay, so so if you bought an egg, so what it'll do is you can either eat it to heal you, or if you are really patient and walk around a lot, it'll eventually hatch into a little chick, and then eventually that chick will become a hen. And you know what? Screw it. If there was an ATM here, I would definitely get it. I'll get it a little bit, and I'll show you what it can really do. It's better to show you than to tell you, honestly.
Would you like some bananas? Hey kid, do you want to buy some? Well, when you want to eat bananas, I'll be here selling them.
Hey man, you got to expand your mind and use this stuff creatively. Come on, buy some of my junk. So, what would you like, man? Oh, okay. This guy has a copper bracelet. It's $349, but it's a big boost in my defense. I gotta get that. Is there anything else you need, man? A scientific man might be able to make good use of this here thing. He's right, and we'll actually get to that later. Because, alright, so if you saw some of the inventory that this guy sells, like rust promoter, defense spray, broken spray can, broken iron, there's a specific friend that'll make use of this stuff, and you'll see what it is.
Hey, why don't you buy the world's greatest ruler? Thank you. That's 2 clams. Do you think it's hot? Look, I didn't steal it.
Alright, so let's buy that bracelet and that for sale sign. And then we'll buy a little eggy. And we'll see what we can do. Thank God we have this teddy bear to keep us company. And you'll see why this teddy bear is the GOAT for when we're in Tucson. Alright, so I'll do $600 to be safe. Because I'm not sure how much everything is in total, and I don't feel like doing math right now. So I'm gonna withdraw $600. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so let's go buy that bracelet. So that way we can boost our defense. And then we'll buy that egg. And then we'll buy that for sale sign. Actually, the for sale sign isn't too bad of an item now that I remember it. I don't really use it, but it's there if you really need it. Oh, there's the... Alright. We'll talk to this Jamaican gentleman right here. Let's get that bracelet. Alright. There we go. Yes, 19 to 24, buddy.
Yes. Would you be liking me to buy your cheap bracelet for $49? Thanks a lot, man. Is there anything else you need, man? Lay it on me.
God, he's really thick on the accent.
You know what he's reminding me of? He's reminding me of Hermes from Futurama. What's up, man? How are you doing? My man witch! God, Futurama, I can't. Alright, so let's buy the egg. And then you'll see what it does. You're concerned about your health, even though you're young. Here you are. 1 egg to go. So right now, the egg just does nothing. But do not eat it right now. But if you do buy it, it's an actual useful healing item. But it's only useful if you eat it ASAP. Because like I said, it'll hatch. So. Alright, yeah, exactly. Like Hermes, like that's what I was thinking of. Like Hermes from Futurama. Because again, he's Jamaican. So it's like, it just kind of like, it just fits. Futurama is awesome. I haven't watched the newer seasons of Futurama. I've been meaning to because I do have Hulu, but I just never really got around to it. And what stinks about Futurama is it has so many series-ending finales. And I'll be honest, when the Comedy Central run of Futurama ended, I was happy with what we got. But then when I heard, oh look, Futurama's coming back on Hulu, it's like, guys, like, we literally just ended the series like 2-3 times. So, I mean, I love Futurama, and I want more Futurama. But again, just let the show end on a good note, please. But I did hear that newer seasons were alright. And it's popular enough that it keeps getting renewed, so at least that's good. I don't know, I heard mixed things about it, but then again, when a show runs for a while, some of the quality of the episodes do drag. Well, yeah, it's because, again, I never really keep up with it. Oh, you hear that tweeting? See, the egg already hatched into a chick. See, I didn't even walk around much, and now it's already a beautiful chick. So, there you go. And then the for sale sign, this is what it does. It invites people to come and buy your unnecessary goods. It can be used many times. So, if I ever need to sell something, and I don't feel like going to the store, I could just wave this sign around and someone will come around and buy my junk. They should make a sequel to Disenchantment. Honestly, I love Disenchantment, and I didn't know you watched that show too, because Disenchantment was underrated. It's not as good as Futurama or The Simpsons in terms of like the earlier seasons, but Disenchantment was good for what it was, and I love the characters in Disenchantment. I love Lucy, and Elfo. Oh god, people compared me to Elfo when the show was new, especially my friends. Like, they would compare me to Elfo. Hi, I'm Elfo. Alright, there's Everdred. He's the boss of Berglund Park. Why don't we chat later, after we've locked horns? Uh-oh. Oh, great. Now we have the owner of Berglund Park attacking. Alright. Knitted its brow. Wait, they're calling it. Everdred knitted its brow. Wait. And we're not really doing much damage. But at least the good news is we're getting some hits on him. So, yes! Smash hit. Ooh! A biting attack. Ouch. Luckily, the teddy bear blocked that attack. Ooh. Yes! Ooh, we might get him. Yes, we got rid of him. You can see me being Alpha. No, stop. Ooh, we leveled up. Alright. Yes, I'm Everdred, boss of Berglund Park. I was calling it Berlin. It's Berglund. I'm thinking of New Jersey, where there is a Berlin, and it's like, It's Berglund, not Berlin. I'm sorry for messing that up. When I jumped off the roof, I twisted my ankle. Anyway, I lost and nothing will change that. And that's versus creepy salesman. A creepy salesman, he's more like a mafia boss, because he has ties to burglaries and kidnapping, so it's like, You know, you're pretty strong. Yeah, I know that you want to find out about a girl named Paula. She went off to a secret hideout in the peaceful Rest Valley. A chubby boy and a weird guy in a blue outfit have kidnapped her, though. They said that they were going to make Paula some sort of human sacrifice. They were definitely hardcore strange. You know, she might be gone already. You better hurry. If you save Paula, be sure to come back here, okay? Don't forget. Okay, so let's piece together the clues that we got. So, a guy in a blue outfit and a chubby boy followed and kidnapped Paula and took her to a place called the Peaceful Rest Valley. And if we use our common sense, Peaceful Rest Valley, well, what is a peaceful rest? Oh, I think... Ooh, oh, now we have a full-grown chicken. A real live chicken. Don't eat it, please. So now our chick is a beautiful chicken. Ironic how luck went up after leveling up to 13. I know. I think they did that on purpose. They're like, hey, 13's considered an unlucky number. Hey, let's boost up luck by like 1 point. There you go. So now we have a clucking chicken. And the clucking chicken isn't a bad item to have on hand. And it will actually be useful if we're under a certain condition. Tucson is different from Own It. We have Berglund Park. Alright, that is true.
That stupid slob, the apple kid, always asks me for something to eat. He's the inventor. He should invent some food for himself.
Dang, girl, you sassy.
I'm nuts about this one kid inventor. No, not that airheaded dweeby apple kid. I'm talking about the incredibly hot orange kid.
Oh, so now, yep, so now we know the inventors are named Apple Kid and Orange Kid.
Paula isn't here. She suddenly left, and I don't know where she went. When I grow up, I want to be just like Paula. Well, I wanted to play with Paula, but she's gone somewhere. Paula is like a mother to me. You may not be able to comprehend my emotions. I might have a baby face, but I possess the mind of an adult. I beg your pardon. Whistle, whistle anywhere. It makes me smile all the while. I'm Paula's mother. I'm busy taking care of these kids. You shouldn't worry about Paula. She has a guardian angel, it seems.
A guardian angel, huh? Golly, no love for apples. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh. So, you want to see Paula? Many come here to see her miraculous powers, but they're just leeches. So, are you from a TV station or what? No. To meet you or not to meet you can only be decided by Paula. Paula has said that she would only meet with a boy named Ness. So you're Ness. You're the one that was in Paula's dream. You will save the world. Let me go call Paula. She doesn't seem to be here. I wonder where she went. I'm sorry. Could you come back later? Now where did she go? I'm sorry, but could you come back a while? Could you? Oh my god, I can't speak. What the heck? Ooh, a present. Ooh, now we got 2 teddy bears. But we can't carry anything else. Great. In translation, you can't date my daughter. Now, where did she go? I'm sorry. Could you come back after a while? Alright, so, yeah, even the parents don't know where Paula went. And apparently she has a guardian angel. And she has miraculous powers. I wonder what they could be. Oh, there's the pizza place. Oh, now we can go into it.
Welcome to Mock Pizza. We don't sell pizza here. We only deliver. Let me give you our number so you can place an order sometime. The best pizza is Mock Pizza. The number is... You got that?
Alright, now we have the number for the pizza place. And let me tell you, the pizza is not only tasty, but really useful. Alright, let's see where we're going. Okay, so we could go to Threed, but apparently there's ghosts in the cave, so we can't go there. She's a standee. She's a standee there.
She has an enemy. She's a stando user.
Thinking about catching a bus to Threed, I heard there are ghosts along the way. I wonder if the bus will have to turn around and come back. Well, thank you for telling me that taking a bus to Threed is kind of useless. To take the bus, or to not take the bus.
That's my phone.
I get scared pretty easily.
I was in the last war, so I'm not scared of ghosts. Actually, I'm more scared of my old lady. Ha!
This town's bus system is a little strange. Be sure to check the bus stop signs. I wonder who came up with this system. That's right, I'm a bus driver. For now, I'm resting. Life is long. Take it easy, Chubbs. Why don't you check out your town map and learn about this area? Let's check the bus schedule. It looks like the next bus will come pretty soon. Oh, and there's the bus, so we can ride it, but not right now. It's the only logical answer. They literally him Dio. It's Dio. Dio. Are you happy now? Happy religious group. Oh, good. Alright, let's see what these kids are all about. The apple kid and orange kid. God, I hate that my inventory is full. I really do. Alright, here's Orange Kid.
Greetings. I'm Orange Kid, the inventor. Have you heard of me? I'm a bit embarrassed about my reputation. I have a lot of inventions in development, but I'm running short of cash. I'm basically a happy-go-lucky person, so I'm not worried. You know, I'm working on this machine that would really help you in Peaceful Rest Valley. I hope it's ready soon. What? You're actually willing to help finance the project? Oh goody! Would it be okay to get $200 to buy materials? I guess I was just too hopeful. Oh well, never mind.
Alright, so he wants $200 for something that could help in Peaceful Rest Valley. Let's see what Apple Kid has. Well, I have sort of neglected doing my housework. I know it's a bit of a pigsty, but anyway, I'm Apple Kid. I haven't taken a bath in quite a while, so I may be kind of stinky. By the way, I'm starving. Do you have something to eat? If you do, can I have some? What can you give me? Yeah, I'll give you a burger. Here you go, buddy. Thanks. You seem very nice. I wonder if maybe you would like to invest some money in my inventions? Yes! Oh, excuse me. I mean, thank you. By the way, I could really use $200. Well, go ahead and make yourself comfortable anyway. You can flop down anywhere. Ooh, a burger machine. We'll take that. I'm a mouse. No one has given me a name yet. Alright, so we need money to invest in these kids' hopes and dreams. So let's do that. What's in these houses real quick before we do that? I've told you 1,000 times. I won't join the happy religious group. If you get pushy with me, I'll pelt you with peanuts. You know what's funny? Nintendo censored religion a lot in their games during this Nintendo and Super Nintendo days. So, and by Nintendo, I mean like the NES. So it's just funny seeing the word religion just being tossed around in EarthBound. Well, kitty! Meow! Let's name the mouse Jerry. Eh, not a bad name. I have a lot of old broken junk, but I hate to throw anything away. If you have a friend who is knowledgeable about mechanics, that person might be able to fix something for you overnight. Man, a friend like that would be so handy. A friend that can fix stuff overnight, huh? Also, in other good news, so I was testing. Oh no! The new age retro hippie is attacking. Go! Do 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 do. AK. Just right now, you listen to one of the best battle themes in the game, and it's so catchy. And all right, next time I will let it go on longer because it's really good. And the hippie's dropping ruler. Nah, we don't need it. I take it one of your favorite cartoons is Tom and Jerry and only. I don't blame you. Tom and Jerry is good. And you know what's weird? In Japan, like on the WB Japan channel on YouTube, there's like a new Tom and Jerry series and it's Japanese. But like, I will admit, it's actually really cute. I've watched snippets of it on YouTube and it's just really cute. Like, really cute. Alright, and we're also calling... Should I... Actually, no. I gotta keep my broken stuff, so... Alright, we'll get $400 out. We're gonna call Escargot Express. We're gonna deposit the broken machine, because that can be useful for later on. And then... We're gonna keep the teddy bears. The for sale sign, I'm gonna deposit too. It's not like I'm really gonna be selling anything. So we'll do that. And now we have Mock Pizza's number, which is really nice. Alright. Well, yeah, so Japan made their own version. Like, it's more cutesy than what we're used to. But it's still a nice watch. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's still really cute. Like, I will admit, the art style is probably really good. Like, especially for Tom and Jerry. Alright. Take this broken machine. Yes. For sale sign. Anything else? I'll keep the cold remedy just in case. Because I have a gut feeling I'll need it. Alright. There we go. Alright, perfect. Okay. Alright. So let's keep on going. So let's go invest our hard-earned savings into these kids' hopes and dreams. So let's do that. And then we will venture on into Happy Village. Oh, Paula's dad's here. Paula's not home yet. Everdread in Berglund Park might know something. Oh boy, now I'm really worried. It's all good, sir. He told me what was going on, so we're good. Alright, so let's go invest in Orange Kid. And you'll see the irony. So, Orange Kid's the more popular, hunkier inventor, right? Let's see what happens when we invest in his stuff first. You know, I know, we're wasting a lot of money on these kids' hopes and dreams, but... Unfortunately, it's something we're gonna have to do. Alright. So let's see what he is. Alright. So what do you have? Thank you very much. Your support should have a tremendous impact on all mankind. Let me give you my new Super Orange machine. I call it Suporma for short. Please use it for spreading peace and goodwill on Earth. Alright, so what does this actually do? I forget. I know it's useless. Orange Kid's invention. The full name is the Super Orange Machine. Alright, we'll use it in Peaceful Rest Valley and see what happens. Alright, now let's do Orange Kid. Hey, Jerry. It seems like you were expecting something from me. Maybe you'd like to invest some money in my inventions? Yes, yes, yes! Oh, excuse me. I mean, thank you. By the way, I could really use $200. Thank you. I won't let you down. Huh? Oh, Jerry is blocking the door. I am a mouse. No one has given me a name yet. You took care of my master. In return, I want to give you this. Please take it and say nothing. The receiver phone. Oh, I must be in your way. I am a mouse. No one has given me a name yet. So now we have a receiver phone. The inventor better be a 16-in-1 iRobot. Alright, so now we have a receiver phone. So now you can receive important calls. But I can't make calls. Oh. Yep. Alright, so let's go to let's go into Peaceful Rest Valley. And see what that's all about. If you go to the east, you could run into trouble. Peaceful Rest Valley and Happy Village are waiting for you. I've also heard that there are UFOs in the Peaceful Rest Valley. UFOs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. X-Files theme.
I hear that a girl named Paula was kidnapped while helping out at the Polestar preschool.
Alright, so I think I remember right. This is where enemies start to appear. Alright, let's see. Peaceful Rest Valley ahead. Proceed through cave. Banana Kid for making SIM card. Banana Kid. Alright.
I'm hunting for mushrooms. I'm going to collect a ton.
So, welcome to Peaceful Rest Valley. There's a UFO. And, weed. Little UFO in its cohort. And a mobile sprout. Oh, get rid of these guys. Mobile sprouts are annoying. Ooh. And these little UFOs are gonna side magnet A. Teddy bear does not have any PP. See? So these little mobile sprouts use side magnet, which is your magic draining, which is your PP draining spell. So, oh, thank goodness this teddy bear is taking some damage. So that way I can survive a little longer. Oh, it hit me. Don't worry, we have the copper bracelet to keep us good. Ouch! Yeah, so EarthBound, it's challenging, but it's doable. And this game does not play around with its difficulty. Let's see what the mole has to say. I'm not an enemy. I'm just a regular mole. Would you like to know about how to survive battles? Sure. You may have noticed that when you have been badly hurt in battle, you may survive a mortal attack and still have 1 HP. If this has happened, it was because of your guts. Your survival may depend on your guts level. Also, more guts help you get more smashing hits. Beyond guts, you should have noticed that it takes some time for damage to be taken from you. This is because of the rolling action of your HP meter. Oops! I mean your life. If an enemy deals mortal damage to you, but you defeat all enemies before your life is gone, you survive. This is all I know. So this is that rolling HP mechanic I was explaining in my last stream of EarthBound. So yeah, so if you manage to win the battle, and you've been dealt a mortal blow before, and you win the battle before the HP drains to 0, you survive. And that's actually a really cool thing about EarthBound's mechanics. You can survive battles, even if you are dealt the finishing blow. So weed comes from outer space. I wouldn't be surprised if weed did come from outer space, let's be honest here. Because, like, weed makes you do some crazy things, man. Oh. Little UFO, come back to haunt us again. Alright, we gotta be careful with this little booger. Causes nighttime stuffiness? So, alright, so this guy can inflict the cold status on us. Yes! Smash that little buddy to bits. I'll admit, the little UFOs are really cute. They really are. Ooh, now we're level 14. And now we realize the power of Paralysis Alpha. I mean, that can already... The name's already self-explanatory. It inflicts paralysis. Cross bridge to Happy Happy Village. Oh, and we can't. The bridge is out. Alright, so we gotta be careful here. It's otherworldly. It is otherworldly. Huh? What the heck is this? For some weird reason, a pencil-shaped iron statue is blocking the path. Oh. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. I'm gonna get rid of the mobile sprout first, because, again, they have the potential to drain your PP, and that's not something you want. Especially at this stage of the game. Come on. Oh! Ah! One of my teddy bears became a pile of fluff. Ah. At least I still have one more. Oh. Yes! Ooh, I'm getting a lot of smash hits. Yes. Alright. Alright, let's get rid of these guys again. Bum 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 bum. Come on. Yes! Got rid of that thing. Let's get rid of that little bugger. Luckily, the teddy bears take a decent amount of damage before they disappear, so they're useful early on. Alright, so... Yep, and they appear here too, great. Yeah, since we're almost back to Tucson anyway, I'm just gonna hit them with Psy Colors. Should do decent damage. Yep. There we go. Got rid of them. Alright. Alright, let's keep on going. Boop-ee-boop. That's the chicken, by the way. It constantly makes that noise. Oh, no. The Rambling Evil Mushroom's back. Might as well... Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oof. Ooh, no! The teddy bear! Aww. Alright, hit him with Psy Colors. So some seeds around itself. The seed didn't sprout. That's its, call another mobile sprout into battle move right there. Yep, it can essentially make clones of itself. I told you, this game can be challenging. Especially if you're not really Oop. Hello, this is the Apple Kid. I've just finished work on this great invention. Get over here as fast as you can. This thing is so cool. See you soon. Beep.
Neat, 2 drugs. 2 drugs. Got weed and shrooms. Wait. Oh, it heals too. Okay. Alright. Bash it. Okay, perfect. Alright, we did it! Alright. Okay. Alright. We should also go to a hotel. Actually, no. Yeah. Let's go to a hotel. Screw the butterfly for now. We're gonna go to the hotel and heal up, too. But let's go see the Apple Kid, see what the fuss is all about, see what his new invention does, and we'll heal up, save just in case. Uh-oh. Oh no. The police. Alright, we have to be careful here. If I okay. Alright. Here we go. Got rid of them. Perfect. Because remember, cops have that chance of doing a crushing chop, which can do a lot of damage to you. And we'll get rid of the doggy. If the hippie comes back, if we bump into the hippie again, I want you guys to hear the battle theme, because it's so good. Like, it didn't have to be as good as it is. So, hopefully we find a hippie, because they aren't as common to spawn as other enemies, but it'd be really fun to bump into a hippie. Alright. I know they're around here somewhere. Look for a hippie. They have to be around here somewhere. Oh. Well, I might as well go to the hotel. And then I should probably get... Let's see what this Superman does. Sang the song Ode to Orange Kid. As soon as it finished, the machine broke down. Wow. Wow. So that was $200 down the drain. Alright. I'm definitely gonna have to get rid of this receiver phone, but I should probably save it for now. Definitely need another burger, though. That would probably help. I should probably buy another burger. Let me go to the hotel, heal up, buy another burger, go see what Apple Kid wants, and hopefully his invention is more useful than Orange Kid's super machine that breaks after one use. Alright. So it's like, they said it was $50, so we're gonna get like... Actually, we have enough money. We'll be alright.
Ness. Paula. I am Paula. Can you hear me calling you? Help! Come and help me. I don't know where I am. I can hear water running in the distance. Ness, please help me.
Water running in this... Yeah, she has to be in Peaceful Rest Valley. How about reading the newspaper before you go? Here's this morning's Tucson Tribune. Headline: a brave local hero named Ness, who broke up the sharks, has left Onet. Reports that the mayor stopped the sharks have been proven to be false.
Ha! Take that, Mayor Puckett.
Oh, no, Mayor Perkle, sorry. I was thinking like Sam Puckett from iCarly for a second, I don't know why.
Yeah, take that, Mayor Perkle.
Alright, let's call good old Daddy-O. Because we need to save our game, because you know how RPGs go. If you don't save, then you lose all that progress. Alright. Record. And we're going to keep going, because I want to go for a little while. So. Alright. Oh. So, to let you guys know. So, I tested my old GameCube. Oh. Paula! Where are you? It's time for a yummy piece of pie.
I appreciate the dedication from Paula's dad. Like, he really cares about his daughter. But anyway, as I was saying, so I tested my GameCube and my capture card because I want to play Sonic Riders for a live stream. And basically, Sam would need to be the mayor. She's the mayor. Good. If only... What sucks about our... Alright, so before we get into the next topic, so as I was saying, I was testing out the capture card and GameCube for Sonic Riders, which is the Sonic racing game, it's like if Sonic had a crossover with Tony Hawk, and it surprisingly works. So I was actually testing that out, and it works good. And I will admit, I'm hoping that my computer can handle 60 FPS with Sonic Riders, because with a racing game, unfortunately, you need a racing game to run smooth because of how much stuff goes on screen, and also, well, racing games are fast. So I'm hoping my capture card can handle it on stream Wednesday. Please pray for me. I have an Elgato capture card, which works really well, so that's not the problem. It's just, again, my laptop isn't really made for streaming games. And luckily, simple games like EarthBound run fine at basic settings. And again, you don't need high-end settings to run a game like EarthBound, so... Alright, so we did that. So let's go see Apple Kid, see what the fuss is all about. And then... Yeah, oh yeah, so to get back to Sam. So, what stinks about shows like Art Carly and Victorious ever since the whole Dan Schneider thing, especially with the documentary Quiet on Set, and also I'm Glad My Mom Died, when Jeanette McCurdy wrote that memoir. What stinks is I can't go back to watching those shows like casually without the context. Now that I know the context of what these child star actors went through when these shows were new and everything, I can't go back to it. It just stinks. And I know there's the thing of separate the art from the artist, but it's just so much damage has been done, especially to Jeanette McCurdy, not just from Dan Schneider, but also from her own mother growing up. I just can't relive those shows the way that I used to. It's just so sad. It's just sad knowing that some creators of your favorite shows and stuff would unfortunately be some of the worst people in the world. Wait. Where the heck did he go? Oh, I passed him. Where is he? Oh, is he at Berglund Park? I think. Oh. Orange Kid's out here. Are you looking for that so-called genius applicant? As a true genius, I'll tell you that he's in Berglund Park, looking for you. Trust me, pal, your machine that I spent $200 on broke. So you're not the real genius here. If anything, I'll trust the more Slavish kid compared to you. Alright, where is he? Yeah, I watched the bit where Drake Bell went on and testified, and oh boy, like, it really stinks that these people went through so much trauma, especially to bring entertainment to children. Like, Hollywood is as sleazy as they say. I'm a mouse. My master applicant has been waiting for you. We started to nod it off while waiting. I'm feeling really out of it because I've been working all night. But finally, the pencil eraser is ready. This machine will eradicate all pencil-shaped figures in just 1 second. It's incredibly powerful. Just don't use it near a shop that sells pencils. Here, it's yours now. Alright, now we have the pencil eraser. If I invent some other brilliant item, I'll call you. Now we can get rid of that statue that impeded our progress now. And guess what? It's a lot more useful than the Suporma. I feel bad for those that played EarthBound, bought that thing, and it's like, oh. And they literally wasted a good chunk of their money. Especially since money you have to low level grind for. And normal enemies can hit like a truck in this game. But yeah, it just sucks that I can't go back to classic shows like All That and iCarly and Victorious without, you know, especially with the context of what these actors have went through. And trust me, it really messed them up. Like, real bad. And on top of that, like, Jeanette McCurdy's mother, she was a terrible person. I'm sorry. I know she's gone now, and I know it's kind of weird to speak ill of the dead, but no. If you read her memoir, if you ever read that book, this woman really did a lot of damage to Jeanette. Like, real bad. And I hope she's doing good now. I hope she's doing good, and I'm so glad that she wrote that to get it out of her system. Because the book itself, even though it goes into detail of what she went through and all the terrible things, it's still a good book. She wrote it really well. So, alright, now we're level 15! Yeah, buddy! Alright. Ooh, alright, we got a decent stat boost, okay. But yeah, definitely read Jeanette McCurdy's book if you ever get the chance to. It's really good. It does go into some dark stuff, but I still find it to be really good. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. Ow! Oh yeah, that's right, we don't have a teddy bear anymore, so we're just gonna get full-on hit. No. Ah, no! That's a lot of PP. Oh. No. Jeez. I might have to use a hamburger after this. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna use a hamburger next turn. I only have 2, so I gotta make them count. I think if I remember right, this part right here is... Peaceful Rest Valley is difficult. Jeez! I should have bought another teddy bear, but I didn't want to. I should have did that. Oh well. Alright, let me use Psi Life Up Alpha. Here we go. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Alright, if that's the only thing, good. Alright, little UFOs I can deal with. Oh, now we have a cold! Ouch. Yep, so we lose a bit of damage before we start our turn. So... Ugh. I'm happy she distanced herself from Nickelodeon. Exactly, I'm happy for that too. And what was messed up is Nickelodeon tried to offer her hush money for her experiences because she was like, I'm going to speak out. And they were like, listen, if you be quiet, we'll offer you $300,000. And I'm so glad that she refused and spoke up about what she went through. Because not only did she go through a lot, other child actors like Drake Bell have went through a lot of stuff too. And I know Drake Bell would later go on to do things that aren't appropriate to talk about on here, but yeah, he still was traumatized. That doesn't excuse what he did, but like again, these kids went through a lot. Alright, now let's erase this. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. Alright, now we can go. Alright, so... Ooh, okay. If I remember... So let's make sure we're fully healed, and we're gonna touch that magic butterfly, because that'll help us a lot right now. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Alright. Now we have to be... oh no. No! Oh no. The territorial oak. Ooh. Ouch! Oh, these guys hit hard. And here... oh! Ah! Oh no. Ugh. Brain Shock Alpha? Uh-oh. It didn't work. Oh god. It didn't work. Okay, good. Oh, the territory oak burst into flames. It's a good thing they included that HP rolling mechanic, right? Because see? After you beat one of these trees, they burst into flames and hit you. What Nickelodeon did just now is why they're not doing good as they used to. Well, alright, so what stinks is, unfortunately, Nickelodeon's not the only entity that tried to shield the terrible stuff that happened with behind closed doors. They're not as good as they used to be, mainly because, like, again, the quality of their programming has went downhill. I bet there's at least a good show or two here now, but from what I've seen, most of Nickelodeon's lineup is just like, and granted, I'm almost 30, but it's just garbage. Like, it's just noise. And not just that. Oh. This guy again. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. But no, Nickelodeon's lineup is just like, eh. And the only thing that's like really good right now, I hate to say, is SpongeBob. Like, the quality of SpongeBob definitely has gone downhill, especially with like the spin-offs of the Patrick Star Show and Camp Coral. I tried to watch Camp Coral when I was on vacation in Florida a year ago, because the hotel had cable, so I was like, alright, screw it, why not? Ouch! Alright, I gotta use Life Up Alpha now, or else I'm done. But, like, even then, like, Camp Coral is just, like, it's just okay. And then the Patrick Star Show, don't go in expecting a SpongeBob spinoff. I know that's weird to say because technically it is, but the humor is more abstract compared to your typical SpongeBob episodes. So, and, oh man, lowered my stats. But it's just like, most networks don't have as good of a lineup, and I haven't really kept up with many of the new shows. And what stinks is the new shows that you like. For example, I was really digging the Disney show, Haley's on It, and you know what, in case you don't know what that is, I will actually show you a picture. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but let's see. Of Haley's on It. Let's see. Oh, no. Hang on here. Here we go. Alright, so here, I'll show you guys. So Yeah, do any of you guys ever heard of a show called Haley's on It? Oh. How do you scale? I'm having sorry, I think I'm just having trouble scaling because, again, I'm used to Photoshop. God, how do you scale? Do you just hold Alt? No. Do you hold Alt? No, hold. No. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, so Haley's on it. Now, I'll be honest. This is a good Disney show. So basically, what this show was about was about a teenage girl named Haley Banks living in Hawaii, and then you have her best friend Scott, and what the show's about is she has a to-do list, and the funny thing about this to-do list is if she doesn't complete all the items on her list, then the whole world is doomed. And this little cute little teddy bear right here, Beta, comes from the future and tries to help Haley out. And it's a really lighthearted show that doesn't take itself too seriously. And I really like it. It's just a good show. It was just a great show overall. And you want to know what really sucked about it? Not that the show is bad, but after one season, it got canceled, and then it soon got later taken off of Disney Plus. So the show ended on a cliffhanger, and we'll probably never get to see what happened next in Haley's on It. And what stinks is there are not as many good shows anymore, at least in terms of what I'm seeing. Or at least in terms of animation. Like, there are great shows out there. Like, I need to check out the Harley Quinn series. I heard that show was really, 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 really good. And then there's other stuff too. But it just... I don't know. And I'm not trying to sound like an old man when talking about this stuff, but it's like... there's not much that I'm interested in. Like, I don't know. And what stinks is I don't want to get invested in a new show because I don't want it to get canceled after one season and then dang. That show does sound pretty good, and of course it got canceled. She went Disney Queen. Yes, that's exactly what happened after the show. Like, I don't know what the ratings were like on TV, but like Haley's on It is a really good show, and it's a dang shame that it ended on a crappy cliffhanger, and we'll never get a sequel. Oop. Spinning Robo. Watch out for these guys. I need to check out Inside Job. I heard... Uh-oh. Great. Now my attacks will do half the damage because it used Shield Alpha on itself. And now I have a cold. Ouch. Alright. Hope I can turn it into scrap metal. Good. I need to check out Inside Job. I heard that show was really good. It's a shame that I know what is left of Inside Job is left of Inside Job, but... what other shows do I want to check out? Well, aside from the new seasons of Futurama that I definitely need to check out, there are a few other shows that I really want to sink my teeth into. Yes, versus Elon. Elon Musk's Tesla. No, it's versus the Cybertrucks. You know those things.
You know what those things are. Ugh. I don't understand it. And what stinks is I always see one right around where I'm at, so it's like, I don't get it. And plus I heard they're really crappy anyway. And what stinks is as soon as you get off the lot, I heard that you basically avoid the warranty. I like this theme, that one. Yeah, I've been meaning to check out inside it. Dan to Dan. Is that an anime? I don't think I've heard about that one. Dan to Dan. That sounds like an anime, but I need to check out more anime as well, because there's a lot of good stuff I need to catch up on. Like, for example, I need to catch up on watching Sailor Moon Cosmos, I think it's called. The two-part movies, the two movies that sum up the Sailor Stars arc. And my feeling of Sailor Moon Crystal and the Eternal and I haven't seen Cosmos yet, so I can't really comment on that. But, oh, it's an anime. Okay. I haven't heard about it, but if it's good and you say it's good, I might check it out. What platform is it able to be streamed on? But yeah, so getting back to Sailor Moon Crystal, so I watched the classic Sailor Moon anime first because, well, I mean, it's been around for a while. Oh my god. Now I have 3 sprouts. Ugh. Alright, I gotta get rid of these guys because I know they'll just kick my butt, especially since I have a cold. Ah, no! Hopefully this gets rid of them. And I don't have a lot of PP left, so I have to watch out for that. But, yeah, so I watched classic Sailor Moon first, and I will say I really adore it. And great, I'm running low on PP. But I watched all of that, and the quality of Sailor Moon, the anime, does go downhill a little bit as it keeps going. But I will say I love it. I loved the classic Sailor Moon. Then when I watched Crystal, I know it's more faithful to the manga, but I'm just not a fan of its earlier animation style. It's just too bright, and also it's just the way the character models were, like, the way they were drawn, it's just eh. And I know they were more faithful to the manga in that regard, but it's just like, it just didn't fit. And it didn't look right. Netflix and Crunchyroll can stream the anime. Oh, okay, I do have Netflix, so perfect. Ooh, we're now level 16. But okay, okay. Yeah, I'm happy they redubbed it too. Okay, we'll actually get into that a little bit, but like back to Sailor Moon Crystal. So I get that it's more faithful to the manga, but the pacing is just absolute crap. Let me tell you, because it just moves too fast. Like, to the point where, like, you don't feel as much attachment to the characters as you do with the 90s version. And what's weird is, for Sailor Moon Crystal, they only did, like, the first 3 arcs, and then after that, they stopped. But then when it came to doing Sailor Moon Eternal, the Dead Moon Circus arc, they split it into 2 movies. And it's like, okay, fine, I guess. Where each of the villains, the Amazon Trio and the Amazoness Quartet, each got their respective movies dedicated to them, and it's fine. And I do like Eternal a lot more than Sailor Moon Crystal. I know they're part of the same series, but like, what's weird is I really do like Sailor Moon Eternal compared to Crystal. Crystal's just too much. Too bright. Yeah, I get it. Like, Sailor Moon Crystal is more faithful to the manga, but it just makes me not to want to read the manga as much because of the fact that the pacing was just
crap. Like, I didn't care for the Sailor Guardians or Sailor Scouts or whatever you call them compared to the 90s version. Because at least, even though the 90s version had a lot of filler, it was at least filler that was entertaining and it fleshed out the world more, if that makes sense. And then, yeah, I need to get to watching Sailor Moon Cosmos, because I'll be honest, the Sailor Moon Stars anime arc, it really didn't do much for me. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was just eh. Like, and plus the series finale could have been a lot better too. And then, so back to the dubbing of Sailor Moon. So here's my thinking. I'm happy they redubbed Sailor Moon for the fact that Sailor Moon is more widely available for the English language market. And I know people like to bash on English dubs, especially older dubs back in the day. And I'll say this right now. I didn't watch the original movies dub, and I never saw the 3 original movies. I'm gonna eat a hamburger. But I'll say this right now. I watched the original English language dub when Deke did the first 2 seasons, and then Cloverway took over for seasons... Oh! Oh, no! This thing's gonna hit me. Please. Alright, good. Alright, so I watched Sailor Moon, Deke, and Cloverway. So, here are my opinions on that. So, granted, standards and practices for dubbing of anime and TV in general were a lot different than they were years ago. Yeah, I know they changed I know Deke changed Zoisite to be a girl because you couldn't have 2 men be a couple back in the 90s. And also other stuff like, you know, censoring, less revealing stuff and stuff like that. But I will give Deke this. I'm not a fan of all the changes they have made to the original source material. And trust me, it's not perfect. They also cut out episodes from being in circulation. And I wonder who made the bridge impossible. Why would someone do this? Crud. So, oh, good thing I got him, because otherwise he would have got me good. So, complain all you want about the Deke dub. Yes, it's cheesy. Yes, it's not perfect. And yes, it does some things that I disagree with, but here are my hot takes. First, the English theme song is a banger. I love Moonlight Sensetsu. I love Moonlight Sensetsu, but you can't deny that the English intro is pretty dang cool. And not only that, it's a rendition of Moonlight Sensetsu versus most other anime, like Pokemon, for example, just completely changed the opening. But Deke decided to do its own rendition of that. Ooh, a bomb. So basically, bombs are grenades. Where if you throw them, may affect others besides the target creature. Gone after one use. So these are grenades. So these are good for dealing with a large crowd. But keep in mind, it will damage everything around it. But as I was saying, so yeah, the English theme song was great, and the voice acting. The problem with the voice acting, it wasn't the acting itself, it was the dialogue. Some of the dialogue was eh. But if you rewatch the older dub of Sailor Moon, especially the Deke era, like, Terry Hawks really gave it her all as Sailor Moon. Like, to the point where, like, even hardcore anime fans of Sailor Moon consider her the de facto Sailor Moon. And I'll say this too. Even though they changed Zoisite to be a woman, kind of like Zoisite as a woman because I love how the voice actress just voices her. Like, it's just perfect. And I like Zoisite, even as a man. I know Zoisite is a man, but it's just the way. Oh god. Dad's doing this now, because I've been playing for like 2 hours already. No. I'm not taking a break, and plus if I took a break now, all my progress would be lost. No. But, yeah. And, yeah, so like the voice acting itself was great in most cases. But the English dialogue for a decent amount was terrible. And alright, and then what stinks is when Cloverway took over the English dub for seasons 3 and 4, Cartoon Network made them rush it out the door. So the English dub was done, of 84 episodes, was literally done in less than under a year. And, of course, not every voice that took over after the Deke dub was a hit. It took me a while to get used to Linda Valentine's rendition of Sailor Moon, and she does get better later, but the earlier episodes where she took over, oh god, it was hard. It will be a little hard to get through. And then also, Sailor Mercury just sounded boring. And then, of course, Cloverway is unfortunately infamous for, you know, making Uranus and Neptune cousins, when in fact they were a lesbian couple. But remember, gay people couldn't be on TV and children's media or animated media all the years ago. And while Cloverway was more faithful to the Japanese version in terms of like the writing, it did suffer a little. But I'll say this, it's not as bad as most people claim it to be. Like, it's watchable. It's not amazing. But keep in mind, like, anime dubbing was a lot different until the early to mid 2000s. And I will say this right now. I like a good chunk of the voice talent that's in the Viz dub of Sailor Moon, but unfortunately, it just seems like it lacks less personality. If that makes sense. Like, not saying that it's bad, but like it just doesn't have the same feel. That's true. I'll give Deke that and Meeple. Yeah, Deke knew how to do their homework. Like, Deke knew, like, when Deke Entertainment did the writing for Sailor Moon, like, I think they got better when they got to Sailor Moon R. They actually really, because I feel like that's where they got their true stride. And then another misconception that I see online all the time is that when you watch Sailor Moon S and Sailor Moon Supers, they're like, oh, Deke did all the dub. Like, it's not Deke. Cloverway did seasons 3 and 4. Wanna know why? In seasons 3 and 4, the original Japanese OST, like the background music, is used. Deke did their own music for their own version of Sailor Moon. Meanwhile, you had Cloverway, like, they were more faithful to Sailor Moon, and I'll give them credit for that. But again, I just wish they. But cousins, making Sailor, Uranus, and Neptune cousins. I get they were trying to make sure that kids weren't you know, seeing two women have a relationship on set still. It's like, really? Cousins? You couldn't try friends? You couldn't try... Cousins. Cousins. Ouch. Oof. Alright. There we go. Oh, we actually got a decent amount of XP from that. And then we'll get this present here. A cup of life noodles. I think if I remember right, this is your... This is the... Cup of life noodles. Revives a friend who's unconscious. In addition, it also works while on poison, nausea, cold, sunshirts, falling asleep, uncontrolled crying, feeling strange. This is effective when you have paralysis or you haven't been diamondized. So, hey, we found our revival item, the cup of life noodles. And only use it to revive your fallen friends, because otherwise, like, why use it as a cure-all? Alright, hang on. Alright, guys, hang on real quick. I do, unfortunately, have to use the restroom right now, so just give me, like, 2 minutes. I will be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back now. So, yeah, the friends makes more sense for Uranus and Neptune instead of cousins. I think they did cousins instead of friends because, well, with friends, it would... The thing is, they were trying to make it as less obvious as possible, but you know what stinks, though? Especially when Cloverway did, like, the uncut versions of their dub. Not that the the dub is still censored, but none of the footage was cut from the DVDs, so to speak. And what stinks about that is all of their, like, intimate scenes, like them holding hands and staring at each other, still in the dub. So, yeah, it's kind of awkward to say I looked into my cousin's eyes and saw my destiny, or something. And then, or don't worry, cousin, your hands are clean to me. And it's like, okay. Alright, let's smash the sneak. So, yeah, I think they were trying to make it... They really tried their best to make it seem like Uranus and Neptune were not a couple. And I think that's why they chose cousins, because cousins are related. And of course, people don't want to, like... It was just a weird time for Sailor Moon. And of course, we all know that Sailor Moon starts... Uh-oh, we're not in Kansas anymore. I am not your enemy. I am just a plain old mole. You are certainly stronger than you were while wandering around Ona. Have you ever suddenly gotten the "you won" message when you met a weak enemy? That's surefire proof that you've become stronger. You don't want to waste your time fighting wimpy enemies, do you? Yes! They did! Well, the thing is, I know, I disagree with it, but, like, I think it was more of a, hey, if we chose friends, then people would think, oh, friends with benefits, and like, oh, wait, we could still see, oh, they're just friends? Sure, they're holding hands and everything, but I think they chose cousins because, hey, if they're related, they can't do anything, right? That's what I'm thinking, but... And of course, we all know that Sailor Stars never got an official English dub way back in the day. It now has one because of the Viz dub, and they promised an uncensored version of the dub, and for the most part, they delivered on that. So, and yeah, there are many reasons why we never got Sailor Stars back in the day, and it's a blessing in disguise, because of that, if kids... The thing is, I'm not against it, and I'm against censorship, but, like, I understand why Sailor Stars could not air back in the 2000s on Cartoon Network. Heck, I'll even say it right now, even on Adult Swim, it probably couldn't have. And what's funny now is technically Sailor Moon now airs on Adult Swim through the Toonami block, so that's, and it's the Viz dub, so it's kind of funny. Welcome to Happy Happy Village. Here we are, Happy Happy Village.
One day, Mr. Carpenter received a revelation. He now speaks the real truth.
Mr. Carpenter. Uh-oh. So, Mr. Carpenter seems to be the guy in charge of this whole thing. We wanted to join the Happy Happy religious group. We are a married couple from Tucson.
Our child is waiting for us in Tucson.
Japan is too powerful for America. In some ways, yeah. As a souvenir, we like to bring him some happiness. You might misunderstand what I have to say, but Carpenter's voice affects one's minds like a hypnotist. You don't seem to understand, so I'll explain it to you. When the world is changed to blue, a peaceful country can be established. Do you understand now? Although you don't understand now, someday you will. This is the famous Happy Happyism Counseling Office. When you obtain happiness, you should visit the Happy Happyism headquarters. It's located at the center of the village. Excuse me, tourist. I'm collecting donations to help protect the world from contaminants. Donate whatever you can. How much would you like to donate? Your good deed will be rewarded. Here's a postcard for you. I wanted to give you a postcard, but you can't accept it. You have too many items. Yep. Uh-oh. The insane cultist. Yep, so happyism is a cult. Also, fun fact, so these guys were also censored in this version. So if I look up the Japanese version of the insane cultist, let me do that real quick. So yeah, these guys were censored. Where's their Sprite? I want their Sprite. Where is it? Okay. The happiest. No. Come on. Like, is it that hard to find a Sprite of this thing? Like, come on, guys. This is what stinks about Google. Like, I'm trying to find a Sprite, and it's like, come on, guys. Alright. Okay, so I don't have the Sprite, but I think this will get the job done just fine. So if I come on. Oh my goodness. Sorry for this. I can't imagine how the vibe is very different from in Happy. Oh yeah, it is. Alright, so well, I don't understand how. Oh my goodness. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I don't have the Sprite, but I think this will get the job done fine. So in Japan, this is what the happiest look like. So alongside not having the little puffed pom-pom on the end of their hat, you see the letters HH. So there's nothing wrong with that, right? But the thing is, if you look at this Sprite, the way they had to do Sprite work back in the day, the Sprite of the HH looked like the H's looked like K's, and yeah, they didn't, and because of that, they didn't want to associate the happiest with the KKK, especially the way their outfit looked. So they ended up removing the HH off the top of their hat and also adding a little pom-pom to, like, distance the happiest from any similarities to the KKK. I'm not joking. The translator, Marcus Lindblom, actually clarified that in an interview. So, yeah, ain't that wild? Alright, so we're gonna... Alright, so it seems he wants to paint us. So, but I'm not having that, so he has to go. Alright, there we go. Alright, perfect. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and now we have to deal with, cult members as enemies, so... Well, no, they... Alright, so... No, they're still blue, as you saw. Like, they're still blue? Oh, hello, Boston Dominus. How are you tonight? Welcome to the stream of EarthBound. Welcome. Welcome. So yeah, as I was saying, Anuli, the happiest were changed from, like, they're still blue, But again, they had to take the H's off the sprite because the H, even to me, the H looked like a K, and I was like, yeah, I'm glad they changed it, and they also added the puff tail because the hat still looked like a KKK member, and that's what stinks. But I'm glad they had to do it. So, Mr. Carpenter communicates with the divine, so he is able to deliver inspired messages. Yeah, the vibe's different. Oop.
I'm not sure. Boing. Friends in valley behind Threed. Ding ding.
That sure was weird. Alright. So... Oh god, he's chasing me.
I heard many footprints exist deep down in the East Cave. People call that place Lilliput Steps, and it makes them feel uneasy.
Alright, so let's see here. I'm monitoring those who don't pay at the food stand. I think that those who won't paint everything blue are opposed to peace. I want them all to listen, even if it requires kicking their butts.
Yep. Colt. Remember, if you don't agree with their views, they're gonna beat you up. There's a place ahead that can't be painted blue. It's a strange and anti-blue place. I can't stop thinking about it, and I can't even go near that place.
Yeah. What's this? All of our products are blessed. Blue drugstore. Yeah, this place definitely has a weird vibe to it, doesn't it? Alright, let's get rid of him. I feel like Paula may be here in Happy for a house full somewhere. Happy Village does have some sort of connection to Paula. So, that's why we're here, to find out what the heck is going on here. So... Oh, my cord got tangled. What the heck? I love when things happen live on things, so... oh my goodness. So... Alright. Alright, I should probably use Psy Life Up Alpha. Because, yeah, I need to heal up just in case. I need to find a place to rest, and that's the thing. Is that I feel like this place is gonna be weird about it. Blue. I wish for everything in this world to become blue. Alright. Alright, this must be it. Oh, this is the doctor's office. But, like... oh, right out the door, too! Oh, great. He called his buddy. Or her. I can't tell the gender. I know women are part of the Happy cult, too. So... Ouch! Threw paint at me. There we go. You won! These guys dump a lot of experience points. Like, holy heck. When I painted everything blue, as Mr. Carpenter said, my wife, who had run out on me, returned home. Okay. Mr. Carpenter wants a girl. No, I don't mean it like that. I meant he's looking for a girl who can be the high priestess of happyism. I heard he's already got her. Okay. Ugh. It's like these guys are everywhere. I gotta find a place to rest somewhere. The good news about them calling for help is because they're not that hard to take care of, I get more XP, but the bad news is the battles last a bit longer because of it. Wait, what? Oh no, I thought about eating some chicken and craving— oh no, I'm getting homesick. What's Happy's favorite food? Probably something blue. Ouch! Gotta get rid of these guys. Alright, that should take care of him. Let me get blue cheese. blue cheese is their favorite food. Get it? Or cordon bleu. Cordon bleu. Cordon bleu with blue cheese. Alright, we're level 18. Perfect. And Flash Alpha. Alright. So let's see what that does. I know I played this game quite a few times, but like, as a refresher, I want to make sure which each thing does, so that way I have it. It generates a strong flash and can make the enemy start crying uncontrollably and in some circumstances feel strange. So this will help them cry or... Oh, yes! Blueberry muffs! Blueberries! Yes! Blueberries! Yes. That's perfect. That is perfect. Alright, so... What the heck is this guy doing here? Psst, 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 psst. That overweight kid helped me. We kidnapped Paula. You know, she's hidden in a mountain cabin. Oh, now I've done it. I thought you were one of us. You know I was joking. Just forget about this. Yep, she's in the mountains somewhere, so that means she's in Peaceful Rest Valley. Meager Living Farm. Lodging's available. Okay, I think this is where we can rest. I'm just a plain old cow, but Mr. Carpenter's messages always move me. We're all like one big We're all like one big happy family here in Happy Village. Basically, our policy is to only allow family members to stay here in the village. However, if you are interested in learning about happyism, we may make an exception and let you stay for $50. Very well. Be sure to do your blue chant before bedtime. Yep. Called it. Yep. Alright, so now we're healed up. Ready to go. So let's do it. Alright, so... They said at the center of the village is their headquarters, so let's go there. Oh, I'm homesick. No. I don't think there's a phone around here. So basically what homesick does is it sometimes makes you do nothing. Basically, Ness is depressed and misses home, so... Yep, he'll spend some times just not doing anything. And the only way to get rid of homesickness is either to call your mom or have a chick or chicken. Do chickens get rid of? Let me try and use it. Oh. No, I think only chicks remind you of home for some reason. Not chickens. So I have to be careful now because... Yeah. Some turns I'm just gonna do nothing. Wait. The blue drugstore might have a phone. It'll have a payphone, it'll cost $1. But I'll be able to get rid of homesickness that way if I go there. Let me go there. Alright. So we go here. Yep, payphone. Perfect. Let's talk to our dear old mom. Hello, Ness. What's wrong? You sound so sad. Are you homesick? Well, I knew there would be days like this. It must make me feel better listening to your mom's sweet voice. So, do you feel any better? Well, I better get going. I'm in the middle of my ironing. Bye! And there we go. We're all better now. The information on the back of the refreshing herb reads as follows. If you catch a cold, if you're ill, or if you can't seem to heal, if you're poisoned, if you're depressed, a refreshing herb is the real deal. I know, it seems pretty iffy, but you should give it a try. Person asked a happy wasn't how they're doing. I was happy. Yeah, what is their response? And only go ahead.
I'm also gonna see if I can upgrade anything. So, the restaurant. Alright. So, what is their response? Ooh, oh, yes. Holmes hat. And a stand. Alright, we're gonna get some money for these, yes. Yes, we're gonna get some new gear and a new bat. So let's do it. I'll get it. I'm feeling blue today. I should have known you were gonna say that. Alright, let's see. There we go. Now our defense is from 26 to 30, and that'll help quite a bit. Here you go. Yep. Then we'll get the Sandlot bat. There we go. And now our offense is from 41 to 48. Quite a huge jump. So, all right. All right. So for now, we're gonna deposit the rest of our money and go explore. There's a cave right here, so let's go there. Oh, here's the cabin. Oh, and there's crows. Oh no. Oh no! Get away from me! I know they're weak, but still, they can still steal your items and be annoying. Let's just bash them out of here. Alright, got rid of them. Alright. And of course, they always leave a cookie. Paula! Who? Are you Ness? Ness! I'm so glad it's you! I had a dream that a boy named Ness was my destiny. I know it's hard to believe. Therefore, I knew you would rescue me. If you didn't come, I would have had to try to bust out of here. You can't open the door. You'll have to get the key from Carpenter. He's got it hidden away. I heard Carpenter can control lightning. In that case, you should wear this Franklin badge, okay? What? Do you want to get fried by lightning? Get rid of something so I can give you the Franklin badge. Oh, okay, Paula, dang. Alright, I'll get rid of this dang cookie. Therefore, I knew you'd rescue me. If you didn't come, I would have had to bust out of here. Well, we didn't save her yet. She's still jailed, so... But we need this Franklin badge because apparently Carpenter has the power to control lightning. So... apparently this will help us. I'll wait here until you return. Come back here and get me out once you defeat Carpenter. Don't worry about me. Just kick butt like I know you can. Alright. By keeping it as one of your items, you can deflect a lightning attack back at the attacker. Oh, yeah. Paula's a third. Oh no. Uh-oh. Hey, Ness! You're just here to bother me, aren't you? You can call me Master Pokey, since Mr. Carpenter made me an important person in Happyism. You should join us, but I know you won't. I'm glad I joined. I'm not going to fight you, but these guys will. Later, potato. Oh, great. Let's use Colors Alpha and get rid of these guys. So, I know. So it seems like Pokey decided to bother us and sent some goons to take care of us. Also, fun fact about that dialogue scene with Paula. According to the translator, Marcus Lindblom, I brought him up earlier. So, Paula originally wasn't
as assertive as she was in this version. In the Japanese version, it was like, oh, if you don't get me out of here, Nessa, I might start crying. Like, the standard, typical damsel in distress trope. But he was like, nah. He was like, nah, I don't like that. So he decided to change it and make Paula more assertive. And I'm kind of glad he did, because it's just, not only does it make her more of a badass, it just also is refreshing to see, like, yeah, she's more assertive and more, you know, more independent. It's funnier, too. This guy's a coward. Oh, yeah, Pokey... See, again, Pokey didn't fight us, but he sent his goons to take care of us. So... Well, they're more of Carpenter's goons, but... Still... Notice how Pokey didn't fight us himself. He decided to have someone else do it. And yeah... Get used to seeing Pokey for a while. Ugh. Oh, come on! Alright. You better not call for help, I swear. Ouch. Well, yeah. I'm kind of glad that he wrote Paula to be a bit more, you know, assertive, because, again, it's like, we get it, the damsel in distress trope, it's still a thing, but it's like, it started to wane, especially around the 90s and 2000s. What's Pokey's favorite food? I don't know. But he seemed to like being an ass. That's one of his favorite things to do, is just be an ass. Alright, we'll heal up. Alright, so we have to be careful here. I don't have any room for items, though. That's what's gonna stink. And then I already have the travel charm on. Ooh, luck capsule. I'm gonna eat that. Yay! 1 up by 1. Yeah, we're in Colt Town for a while. So again, we gotta get that key from Carpenter. Ooh, level 19! Alright. Ooh, we got a decent boost there. Ha! Pokeball. Gosh dang it, annoying. Huh! Oh god, I'm glad I'm streaming this game. This game is actually really fun. You want to talk to Mr. Carpenter directly? You must think you're pretty important, and boy, do you have a lot of nerve. You deserve to be struck by lightning. Here we are. Alright. Blue. Oh, you'd like to be one of us? Then, give up what you're doing and go meet the great Carpenter as soon as possible. Croissant, okay, not bad. Blue. What? I'm blocking you? Okay, I'll move out of your way. Blue, I moved out of your way. Blue. Give up what you're doing and go meet the great Carpenter as soon as possible. Yeah, it's a maze of cultists here. Blue. Don't bother us. We're in the middle of prayer. Okay, I'll move out of your way. Go quickly. Blue. Is it your hobby or something to bother others while they pray? Blue. Don't disrupt our meeting. I'll stomp on you. Alright, so some of them will actually be hostile, so we gotta be careful here. Yes! Knocked him out. Blue, blue. I'll stand somewhere else. Blue, blue. Lagoon, blue, blue. Alright, so that's a dead end. Blue, blue. What, are you saying that I'm only capable of walking in place? That's not true, see? Blue, blue. You must need help because you're just standing around. Green, green. Oops, that's not it. I'm still new at this. Blue, blue. Now I got it. Blue, blue. What's in here? Skip sandwich, but we got too much. Honestly, I'm not gonna miss much if I don't get the sandwich. Like I said, the sandwiches aren't really that useful. Blue, blue. I'm trying to learn how to whistle. I heard that whistling makes one smile. I'll practice over there. Blue, blue. Whistling is hard. Blue, blue. You strange unmasked fellow. Don't go to heaven! Oh, that's a weird way of saying, you're going to hell. Okay. Don't go to heaven. Don't go to heaven. Alright. Let's see. Alright, one thing I don't like about this game is when there's a lot of stuff on screen, it slows down. Blue, blue. You can't be happy unless you know happyism. Blue, blue. This should wake you up. Ah! A lot of good music in this game. Even if it's not, like, epic and in your face, it's just fun to, like, tap along to, you know? And again, I don't think, like, you really need the most epic music for an insane cultist trying to paint everything blue, you know? Blue, blue. Why would a person who's not blue be here? Blue, blue. Those who aren't believers must not be good. To eternity with you! He's trying to send us to eternity. Surely that's not death, right? Ow. Alright. What the heck? Is he still following us? Blue, blue. Your outfit. The color is wicked. I screamed, because I didn't know what else to do. Here he is. Thanks for coming. I've been waiting for you. I need your assistance to help make the world blue and change it into a happy and peaceful society. Will you be my right-hand assistant? No. If you don't want to be my right hand, my left would be just fine. Just kidding. Your existence is a problem for me and my religion. Defy me, and I'll end your pitiful game. What? Car painter's lightning was reflected by the Franklin badge. Uh-oh. Here we go. You know what? We're gonna throw the bomb at him. Eh! Crashing boom bang attack. Ah, he can cast Life Up Alpha. Alright. How about Colors Alpha? Ooh! Ooh, that hit him good. Do you see the Mani statue behind me? Since I got the statue, I have been doing peculiar things. Please forgive me, if you can. I just wanted to have a normal life. I apologize to everyone. Here's the key to open the jail in the mountain cabin where Paula is being held. Take the key and go. Please forgive me if you can. Alright, there we go. So you're the boy that you went after Mr. Carpenter, and you're awesome. Alright, I think we ended a whole... Yep. We basically destroyed... oh yeah, that was an easy fight. Again, I think if the thing is, his lightning attack, like, no matter what with the Franklin badge, it'll just get deflected. I think as a result, though, oh no, we had an empty spot. I think... Oh yeah, because I threw the bomb, that's why. So we basically destroyed a whole entire religion. It looks like almost everyone woke up and left. There are only 3 people remaining. I don't want to stay. I'll get out of here. Sorry about everything. Let's be buddies. Yeah, oh. What a horrible nightmare. I somehow woke up. Ness, let's be friends again. Please answer me. I promise to be good. Okay? Ha! I lied. See you, sucker! Mr. Carpenter was pretty strange, but so was everyone else. So Pokey, no matter what, is just a little snobby brat. We might have been listening to evil messages rather than good. Oh, hi-ho! You really think I was a bad boy? Well, yeah, you kidnapped a little girl. Greetings, Ness. Please forgive my lecture earlier. You are now welcome to stay free of charge. Would you like to stay? Excellent. Please make yourself comfortable on your blue sheets. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Now what's great is we have a free inn. So there we go. And Happy Village is now back to normal. The blue cow thing wasn't such a great idea after all, huh? My wife has run away for a second time. I'm such a lucky man. He's happy his wife ran away. I apologize. Okay, that's the hospital. It was hard on the eyes to have everything blue. We need to return the town to its original colors. I'll be very busy. I heard many footprints exist deep down in the East Cave. People call that place Lilliput Steps, and it makes them feel uneasy. I woke up from the dream. Finally, I have a chance to apologize. I too was wrong in many ways. Seems like I'm no longer hypnotized. Now he doesn't have to pay thousands of dollars for us. Ha! Well, I mean, they're still legally married. And, yeah. But, hey. I mean, he doesn't have to worry about her anymore.
I'm a changed person. I'm no longer a believer in happyism. Anyway, I'm very curious about the place that lies ahead of here.
But for now, we're not worried about that. We gotta get Paula. We might go to Lilliput Steps. I'm not sure. Like, it shouldn't take long, but there's something we have to do after we get Paula. And you'll see what that is. But first, let's get her.
Ness, you got the key. Are you hurt? I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused you.
I meant to use the key.
Thank you, Ness. You're just like I imagined you would be. I'm sure that some people in Tucson are worried about me. Getting back there may be dangerous, but we can do it if we combine our strength. I'm able to use a little psychic power that is actually pretty deadly. Let's head back to Tucson.
Alright, now we have Paula as part of the team. Alright, so to explain how she works, well, first, she's level 1. And I'll say this right now, every new party member you get will always start at level 1. So, guess what you have to do as soon as you get them? Level grind until they're at a decent level. And unfortunately for Paula, her hit points right now are really low, and so is her psychic points. But and so far, her only Psy move right now is Psy Freeze Alpha. Causes a very cold wind to swirl around one enemy, inflicting about 180 points of damage. May freeze the enemy completely. It may not be so effective against some enemies. So this is our ice move. And look how powerful this thing is. So, do not mess with this little girl. But we need to beef her up first, and if we look, she can also hold items too, but just like Ness, she has limited inventory, and she starts with a teddy bear. And there's a reason why she has a teddy bear. Because her hit points are so low, and she can easily get knocked out if you don't know what you're doing. Oh. Yeah, 180 points of damage. Which is a lot for early on. And trust me, that's something you're gonna need. Pictures taken instantaneously! I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory! Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles! Wow, what a great photograph! It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Alright, we got another picture taken. Yay! Okay, so I guess to get some experience we can fight these crows. They don't offer much, but at least it's something. And now that we have a second party member, we'll be able to carry more items. And of course, hey! Those little things stole my bread roll. Ugh. True, and I like the photographer NPC. Yeah, he's funny. I like him. I know some people get annoyed at him for breaking the pace of the game, but again, he only appears briefly, and plus, like, it's just a cute addition to the game. Alright, so... yeah, so if we check Paula's equipment, look, she has nothing on her. So, we need to soup up this little girl. Because, again, she can barely do anything right now. Ouch. Hey. Oh,
She can also, so along with using Psy, she can also use the Prey ability, which can be good and can be bad. So, I don't know if we'll be able to, we're not going to activate it that fight, but I'll show it to you at least once to show you what I mean. Alright, 2 experience points, that's not going to help. I mean, it helps Paula a lot, but we need something beefier than 2 experience points. Let's see. And because we have Paula now, like I said, no bicycle. Can't use it. Alright, so let's see if we can soup up this little girl, at least equipment-wise. So let's see. I'm gonna have to withdraw money, but... Alright, yeah, she's gonna equip a lot, so... Frying pan, bracelet, ribbon. And then, you know what? Since I also have an extra travel charm, I can give that to her. So, yeah, so along with using items you can also give to other party members to, you know, kind of free up inventory. Alright, we'll give this to you. I believe that prevents paralysis, so at least it'll be something good for Paula. Put that on her body. Alright. I think we'll draw like $600 just in case, depending on how much money I got. Oh, dang it! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, if you accidentally click A when there's $0, then it'll just be like, thank you, have a good day! Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright, we're gonna equip this ribbon. Oh yeah, which one of you carry it? So now you have the option of, giving who gets what. There we go. Oh, 2 to 22, there you go. There you go, we're beefing up this little girl. She still needs leveling up though, but at least the good news is her defense went up a lot. Copper bracelet. Paula. There we go. Alright, another buff. There we go. And then, of course, she needs a weapon, so we're gonna give her the frying pan. Yep. Not too big of a boost, but there you go. And then... Alright. So... Yeah, so the ribbon... So you know how if we equip Ness with hats? So Paula can equip ribbons. That's her exclusive headgear. So, yeah. So it's armor. Alright, let's see. And unfortunately, we're at a grindy part of the game again. Because, again, the mole playing rough. Oh, be careful with these guys. They look cute, but they can be a handful. Sizing up the situation. Felt a little strange. There we go. Being absent-minded. There we go. Yeah. You'll notice that certain characters have certain gear that's exclusive to them, and one of them is, for Paula, is ribbons. Alright. There we go. She's now level 3. Okay. Sci-Fire Alpha. Okay. Oh, she's leveling up quite a bit. That's good. Alright, so if we look. So Sci-Fire Alpha is an offense spell. Fire bursts from the fingers and a row of enemies takes about 80 points of damage each. So, you know how enemies line up in a certain formation? So if they're in a straight line, that's considered a row. And so the good news is of Sci-Fire is that it hits a whole row of enemies. So it costs quite a bit of PP to use, but it's definitely worth it. Oh. Oh, the bats just spawned, okay. A great charm inside. Okay, let's see what that does.
Must be equipped on your body. It protects you from paralysis attacks. Also, it adds a bit of speed. So, I'm going to give that to Paula. That way I can boost her speed a little bit. I'm going to equip that. Oh, you gotta go to equip. There we go. That way she's a little bit faster. Ness is the overpowered starter Pokemon team. Yeah, so that's what's funny about Ness. So, like, you would think, oh, he's just your standard attack. No. This boy can not only damage you with a Psy move, he can also heal himself and others. So, Ness is your all-around guy. Like, you're mainly going to use him for attacking, but he can either hurt you or heal you. So he's basically the jack of all trades. Alright? Yeah, Paula's still a little weak right now, so we're going to have to level her up. Alright. Psy Shield Alpha. Okay, perfect. So she can also use support Psy. Another mole. Ooh! Yeah, thank goodness that didn't hit her. And it hit the bear, otherwise she would have been knocked out. Ouch. Alright, that should get rid of them. The little moles are cute. The mole's playing rough. Alright, there we go. Jack of all trades. Yeah! What's funny is, one of my favorite all-time RPG classes ever in games is the Red Mage, especially in games like Final Fantasy. I will admit, they are the best in Final Fantasy 1 because they can use quite a bit of magic, and they're also decent at attacking. And also, a game like Final Fantasy V, for example, Red Mages, while they aren't the best, while they can't cast high-level magic, they make up for it by learning one of the best abilities in the whole game, and that is Double Cast. And of course, it's exactly what it sounds like. Casting 2 spells in one turn. It takes a long while to get that ability, but once you get that ability, you basically have an unbeatable mage. And in this game, Paula is your black mage. Mr. Batty. I like his eyes. Look at his little eyes. And there we go. Bye-bye, Mr. Batty. I like how when the mole sizes up the situation, he confuses himself somehow. I don't know how. Come on. Come on. Ah! Ooh. Hit her. Come on. Ah, I missed. Alright. I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. They do look like little bows. Oh! Alright, Ness leveled up. So good. I'm not gonna level grind Paula a lot. Ooh. Psy Life Up Beta. Yes! But she needs to level up. Ooh. Psy Thunder Alpha. The enemy is thunderstruck for about 120 points damage. You may miss when there are a few enemies. Eliminates a psychic or psychic power shield. So, I'm kind of mixed about Thunder. I never really use it in my playthroughs. Mainly because, A, it will miss. And It's just mainly that, honestly. The fact that it will miss, especially when there are less enemies on screen. So, and I don't want to cast a spell for it to only, like, miss. But at least the good news is it destroys the shield. So, at least there is that, because shields are actually really powerful in this game. You gotta be careful of the mighty bear. Ooh! Maybe I'll try and cast Freeze Alpha. There we go. It actually worked. Yeah, the thunder side moves are a gamble. Like, they can do decent damage, but the problem is they have a low accuracy. Like, they're good for crowd control, but then you have Sci-Fire Alpha, for example. That can take care of a crowd if you know what you're doing. Alright, so... yeah. I want to say Paula will be decent at level 14, I think. That's usually how long I usually do until she's ready for you know, dungeon. But... oh, also I forgot to mention, there is an auto battle command. Like, if you click auto fight, your characters will fight by themselves. But... ooh. I won. But I don't like doing auto battle in EarthBound because, again, I want control of all my characters. Okay. Okay, they're in a row, so I'm gonna bash and then Sci-Fi Alpha. Oh, I forgot to use Prey. I forgot to show you guys how to use Prey. Oh, now the bear's gone, so I have to be careful. Yeah, they're gonna hit the poor girl. Alright, there we go. Ouch. Alright, let's heal her. And let's cast it again. Yeah, it just stinks that at this stage, Sci-Fire Alpha does cost quite a bit of PP to use. But again, like, you saw how all of the bats were in a straight line? Yeah, it hit all of them. Because enemies can be in front rows, back rows, so you have to be careful. Alright, so she actually is level 10 now, which is perfect. Yeah, so she's starting to catch up. I don't think she needs to be level 14, I don't think, but her HP is super low, and I don't want to risk it. At least the good news is there's a free inn that I can take advantage of now. So that means I don't have to pay for a hotel anytime soon. And the enemies are dropping decent experience, so... I think the present's up here. Yep. Get that. Croissant. She'll take it now. How's inventory? Alright. Doing good. Yes! I was thinking level 10 Paula would be good, but level 14... yeah, so, that... I remember alright, so, I think I'm going off of level 14 because the official... like, the official strategy guide for EarthBound stated, like, yeah, you should wait until you're at least level 14 to take on... the Lilliput steps. So, I'm going off of memory here. That's what the strategy guide said. And the thing is, the main concern is Paula's HP. Because it's not that high compared to Ness's, and at this stage of the game, the enemies are doing decent damage, and if you're not careful, they can take out Paula in a single hit or two. So... black mages aren't really known for for being the most tanky, if that makes sense. Alright, level 11. And these enemies are offering a decent amount of XP, so... And look! Psy Freeze Beta! So, there we go. We're learning powerful Psy. So that's another reason why I think level 14 will work. Because now we have an attack that can do up to 360 points of damage to a single enemy. So, you're gonna want as much powerful Psy as possible to survive. Alright. Psy. You know, just for funsies, let's just try Psy Thunder Alpha. I might be able to get a hit in. Nope. Exactly, so... But here's the thing, though. Even though it says it does a lot of damage, you have to keep in mind, EarthBound is a challenging game. So... Even with a lot of damage done from a Psy move, it may not be enough to take down an enemy. Again, EarthBound is very old school about that. But again, I appreciate EarthBound for being simple, and like, the challenge, the thing is, it does get unfair sometimes. And you will have to level grind your characters, but if you know what you're doing, you'll be able to get through just fine. Paula has great... Yeah! Like, you don't want to mess with this chick. Like, she is your main Psy attacker for a reason. So, ooh, there's bats down there. Hopefully they don't despawn, because I want to attack them bats. Please, please. Oh, ah! Oh well. I might have to use Psy. Life up Alpha on her, on him, on her, and then... Alright, and she is leveling up a little bit, and see, she is not really good at physically attacking. Like, even with a frying pan, she's doing crap damage compared to Ness. There we go. Hopefully those bats didn't despawn. Oh, dear lord. We might be able to... Alright. I think she won't be able to... Yeah, she won't be able to use Psy for a while now. But it's okay. Yeah, so Prey... So, like, some RPG games have the command Pray, and I'll even do it. So, it can heal. Oh, no. I got solidified. That basically stopped you for a turn. Ah. Dang it. Oh, well, I'll try it next fight, though. Yes! Level 12. Oh, she went up in speed. IQ went up by... Oh, yes. 15 PP raised. Yes! Alright. Prayed with her whole heart. A very subtle light engulfed Ness and Paula. Yep, it healed a little bit, but... I wouldn't rely on Pray, because Pray doesn't always work. Just like in real life. Not to, like, sound mean, but, like... It's the truth. Sometimes praying doesn't always work. Again, this isn't, like, to bash anybody, it's just, like, it's just how it is. Bum 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 bum. Alright, at least the good news is Ness is able to get rid of these bats in one hit, basically. And... Does Paula learn a new move at level 14? Maybe that's why I'm waiting till level 14. Maybe she learns a good Psy ability.
Maybe that's why I'm doing it. And at least these enemies aren't as strong as they once were. Yeah, Ness is almost due for a next level, so that's good. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, these guys respawn like crazy. So if you're in a dungeon, just be ready at all times. These enemies just like respawn. Oh! I got a healer. I think if I remember right, Prey also does like other things like lower stats. I understand. Even I let people know that prayer alone won't work, and you also have to. Yeah. The thing is, you can be hopeful, but not. Well, this is another philosophical thing. Like, you can be hopeful, but yeah, like, just asking for something won't always get it done. Sometimes you have to do it yourself, or take the initiative and stuff like that. Like, it's unfortunate how it is. So, let's see. Pray. Alright. Ooh, I can't, you know, on an off-topic thing, I can't wait to replay Sonic Riders for this channel. I can't wait. So I tested playing a bit for footage to make sure that OBS and streaming could handle it. And I had to bump it up to 60 FPS because it's a racing game, you have to. Again, I looked at it at 30 FPS, like, it's not bad. But again, for a racing game, you need a decent amount of speed. Because if it just runs okay, then it's not really worth it. Like, a game like EarthBound... Oh! Yeah, so I played Sonic Riders all the time as a kid. Like, so keep in mind, so Sonic Riders I first got for PC when I was a kid, and I would play that all the time. And oh yeah, I'm supposed to heal. And what's great about, and then of course, because somehow I think I scratched a disc or lost it, we eventually got it again for GameCube. Or wait, yeah. Wait, did I get it for GameCube first and then, wait. Okay, I think I got it mixed up. I think I got it for GameCube first, and then because we accidentally scratched the disc or something, or broke it, my dad, my biological father, got the PC version. And I played that, and then I guess somehow, I don't know what happened with the PC version. I thought I still had it. I don't know what happened. Like, that's what stinks about growing up or moving or stuff like that. Or when you grow up and, like, just forget things. Like, things just get lost just like that. But eventually, I was able to track down the GameCube version at a flea market for like 10 bucks. And it came with the manual too, which is great. And I'll say, like, I used to love Sonic Riders. I mean, I still do, but like, I would play that all the time. Like, and I never played the sequels. I looked at Zero Gravity for the Wii and PS2, and it looks okay. I'm just not a fan of... It looks like they changed the mechanics completely. Like, it might as well just be a different game. And then Free Riders released for the Xbox 360 Kinect. And, you know, Kinect games work about as well as you expect. And Sonic Free Riders killed the series. We have not had a Sonic Riders game since. And I think that's what stinks. We don't have as many Sonic spin-offs as we used to. And also, another fun fact... Ooh, level up. Another fun fact about Riders. It came out during the 15th anniversary of Sonic. You want to know what also came out that same year? 2 little hit games. Sonic 06. And
Sonic Genesis, which was the Game Boy Advance port of Sonic 1. And I'll say this right now. Sonic Genesis is one of the worst ports I've ever played. And I don't know how I put up with it when I was a kid. I don't know how. I think I was telling myself, oh, it's just a Game Boy Advance. It's doing its best. But it's like, no. I don't know. Oh, I agree. I miss the Sonic spin-off games like Sonic Rivals. So, I have to give the Rivals series a chance. I played only a little bit of Sonic Rivals 2, I want to say, in middle school when a kid brought his PSP to school. And I never had the PSP when I was a kid. I didn't get the PSP Go until I was 17. And my cousin installed a bunch of games on it. And I never really fully played Sonic Rivals. Like, it looks fine for what it is. But I don't know. But Sonic Riders, yeah, I was playing a bit of it just to test, and it's still fun to play. Like, it's simple, and it's not as complex as I thought, but it's still a fun time. Like, I think it's one of the better Sonic racing games. Like, it's better than Sonic R, that's for sure. And I'm nostalgic for Sonic R, because I used to have that game for PC, and then I have the Sonic Gems collection, which has that game on there. But it is not as fun as you would remember. And I know it originally came out on the Saturn first, but I have like a CD-ROM burnt version of Sonic R. And I'll tell you right now, I don't know how the heck the Saturn version of Sonic R was playable. Oh yeah, the soundtrack, yeah, the soundtrack slaps, even though it doesn't fit for a racing game. Ooh, I got smashed. Ooh. Oof. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ouch. That hurt. That really did hurt. But yeah, the Sonic R is not like a bad game, and plus you can beat that game in a sitting if you know what you're doing. But it's just not as fun as you remember. That's the thing. Like, I'll play it like once in a blue moon, but it's like, it's just one of those I'll revisit for like an hour and then never touch it again for like 5 years. Alright, see if Paula can take more of a hit now, thank God. Still not the best physical fighter, but at least her Psy makes up for it. But yeah, I'm excited. I figured something simple would be great for live streaming. Like, what's funny was, if I live stream consistently, or like once or twice a week, like alongside EarthBound, I want something to, you know, break apart EarthBound, because like, I feel like just me streaming EarthBound like literally all the time, and I love EarthBound. I feel like it would kind of get monotonous if every time I set up a stream, it's just EarthBound, 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 EarthBound. So I figured like a simple game would be great to break up the monotony. And like, for some reason, Sonic Riders just came to mind, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't think I've ever had a game where I played and never got back to it, and that would happen a lot, because, yeah, so like, what's a game that I got stuck at and then just gave up? That happened to me a lot as a kid. But of course, as a kid, like, what do you do when something really stumps you? You give up, because, like, why put yourself through the stress of trying to figure it out forever? And I think that's why I gave up a couple times. Sorry, I just want to see. Alright, Paula's almost there. So level up to 4. I'm going to level her up to level 14. Then heal. And then, do I have a decent amount of items on hand? So I have a few croissants, and then what I'll do is I'll buy a couple things from the food stand. And then I'll go do Lilliput steps and do that. So Yeah, I think that's probably the reason why I didn't finish Paper Mario and stuff like that. And also keep in mind, I didn't have an N64 myself when I was a kid. I played it a lot, so that's another thing too. I played a lot of my games on like my cousin's consoles when he had them. So that's how I played most of the games I have now. I mean, I had games growing up, but it's like I didn't have as many games of my own growing up, if that makes sense. And heck, I remember when I was playing, like... Oh. What's a game I gave... I'm trying to think. What was a game I played and then gave up on for a while? Because I couldn't figure it out. I can't think of one right now, but, like, a few of them are there. Oh, okay. So, alright, I think one of them is Final Fantasy VIII, because the part where you get this chick named Alone, she, like, disappears, and I'm just like, where is she? And I couldn't find her, and I gave up. I'm pretty sure it's easier now to find her. Alright, I'm gonna go back, heal, and then go do this dungeon, like, go through it. We're gonna get through this dungeon. And then... But I'm so glad that my capture card can handle stuff, because I am really excited to get back into like older games and also like play different games. Like, for example, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII through and finishing it for the first time, and it's really good so far. And replaying games like EarthBound's a real treat, and yeah, I don't know how long it'll take me to finish Sonic Riders. I know the story mode isn't as long as I think it will be. And then there's plenty of stuff to do in Sonic Riders. Like, there's side missions, there's Grand Prix, there's all that stuff. So there's stuff to do. And also, another fun thing is I also thought about doing, like, Resident Evil streams, because I love Resident Evil. But I just played through the classic trilogy not too long ago. So, like, it was a toss-up between that and Riders. And I thought about doing, like, a game like Heroes, like Sonic Heroes. But, I don't know. I think I just need something, like, more one-off stuff to kind of break up the monotony. Oh, wait. Oh, I just noticed now. I just noticed that Happy Village turned back to normal. Wow. I just noticed that now. I just noticed they all changed back to the original colors. Wow. Alright. I think just in case too, we'll save at the drugstore. Because God forbid we get knocked out and sent back, and I don't want to get sent all the way back to Tucson, especially at this part of the game, because I want to get Lilliput's steps out of the way. Gotta love that Super Nintendo slowdown. Oh yeah, and this a couple of minutes ago made me happy. You know what I'm reminded of now that we're talking about cults? You know that episode of King of the Hill where, like, Luann's, I think she's in college or something, and she joins a cult mistakenly because it's one of those cults where they're like, don't eat meat, and it's like, okay, and then, like, it, like, literally messes with her. Or did she eat raw meat? I don't know, but, like, it was a messed up episode, and even Peggy had to infiltrate the cult to save Luann. Thanks for your support over the years. The food stand is going out of business due to personal reasons. Yeah, I want to get an egg. Am I not? Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, I can't buy any. I can't buy
say someone named Pokey stole all the food from Pokey! He stole all the food from the food stand, so now I can't buy... Maybe the drugstore does have a healing item, I don't know. Dang! Pokey is such an ass! Oh, okay, I can buy croissants. What's another cult-centered episode of a TV show? Oh, yeah, there's a South Park episode where, like, it makes fun of, ginger people. And, like, they tried to paint gingers as, like, this huge cult. Oh, I remember that episode, too. Oh, my God. I'm remembering a lot of stuff from TV. God, it's making me so happy. Alright, I'm gonna deposit everything but $1. Because I'm gonna use $1 to call my dad. But yeah, cults are wild. And trust me, I've watched a lot of YouTube documentaries and a lot of stuff like that, and it's like, it's scary what some of them are capable of. It reminds me of this one scene in Extremely Goofy was getting initiated by the... Oh, yeah. I need to give Goofy Movie another watch. Because, again, it's one of those shows where it's one of those things you've seen once for me, and then I just never saw again. Again, I just missed a lot, especially Disney, because for years, I didn't have the Disney Channel as a kid. I didn't get that till, like, 12, 13 years old. So, the only time I ever got exposed to Disney stuff was before I got the Disney Channel, was going to my uncle and aunt's house in Delaware, because they were huge Disney fanboys. I think they still are, but like, they had Disney everything. They had a Mickey Mouse grilled cheese maker. They also had I think they had Winnie the Pooh waffles, I think. But they had... My aunt is such a huge Disney fan that I was like, dang. And this is my thing. I like Disney and some Disney stuff. Like, I'm a fan of Stitch. I love Little Mermaid. I remember Emperor's Groove. I love the Toy Story series. But I would never call myself, like, a Disney fanatic. Like, I'm a fan of their projects, but I would never, like, live and breathe Disney. And plus, like, this doesn't, like, sound weird, but some people, like, especially people that go to Disney World every dang day. Like, now those are the crazy people. The ones that go every day. Like, I'm sorry, guys, but there's other things to do besides go to Disney every day. And And growing up, I was more of a Nickelodeon Cartoon Network kid, especially Cartoon Network. And what's also weird about me as a kid is, like, for some reason, growing up, my siblings and I would always just pick one network and stick with it for years or months until we get bored of it. I don't know why we did that. I was definitely raised on Disney. I don't know how people are going. Yeah, see, it's not just the money. It's just like, there's like it's like an obsession. It's like an obsession with Disney. Like, they're obsessed. Alright, am I going this way? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be bumping a lot of enemies on the way, so... Ouch. I should have bought Paula a teddy bear. I should have went back to Tucson, but it's too late. I think we'll be okay. It just stinks that, like, she can't take a lot of damage, so I think what I might do is have her defend.
Unless she's attacking, I don't want her to... Because her physical attack isn't... Like, it's better than it once was. But still. Alright. I'm gonna use my cookie on Paula. There we go. Helps a little bit. Alright, we'll go this way. There we go. Perfect. So... But yeah... Oh. Ooh. Alright. Psy-Freeze Alpha. Mighty Bear can... Alright, you have to be careful because the Mighty Bears can actually do a lot of damage. Yeah, honestly, I love a lot of things, but I don't... Yes, it's not just the theme park. It's like breathing the culture. Like, for example, like collecting like every Disney plush, every Disney thing. Like, you get what I'm saying? I mean, I got that way with Pokemon, but it's like... I don't, like, go out of my way to live, breathe Pokemon, if that makes sense. Like, I love Pokemon. But, like, I don't like... Ooh! Psy Magnet Alpha, perfect! If you need a refresher, that's the PP draining move. That's gonna be useful against some enemies. So, yes, I have a way to regain my PP. Granted, it may not always work, but it's better than nothing. Alright, let's do Psy-Freeze Beta! Yes! But... yeah. It's just, you gotta watch out for huge fanatics of anything. Like, it's not just Disney, it's everything. I'll even say this right now, even EarthBound fanatics can get a little out of hand with stuff. And we'll touch the magic butterfly, perfect. This will help a lot. It's just every fan base has those few people that are, like, crazy. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Oh, my thumb's actually getting a little hurt from pressing A a lot. Because again, with RPGs you usually press A or X or whatever button. So it's like... you know, carpal tunnel is a thing, folks. Even in your thumbs. Luckily I don't have that now. Ooh. See, I told you, the Mighty Bear can really hurt. Alright, some fans are so yeah, see, well, I can't remember a time that happened. Would you be able to give an example as to, like, when that happened? Because I don't remember... Oh, God. Man, these guys are going to be a while to get through. I don't think... Actually, I'll give a good example of something real quick. So, do you remember the Aaron Esurance mascot? You know, the pink hair lady. I'll even show you a picture of her. And I hope I don't get anything bad from looking this up. Alright, perfect. So, I don't know if you're old enough to remember, if anybody's old enough to remember this lady. She used to be everywhere on TV. So... No, I don't get it. Why doesn't OBS work like normal? Like... I don't get that. Like, can you work like normal and scale? Like, I don't get even holding shift doesn't work. Like, I don't get it. I'll have to figure out the OBS controls. But anyone remember Erin Esurance? Like this pink-haired lady, the super spy. She'd be like, Esurance, and she'll sell you car insurance. So, yeah. So, it didn't happen with the creator per se, but the company Esurance, this was her mascot back in the day. And the thing is, she was very popular, and believe it or not, she was in almost every... There were a lot of commercials with her, and she was everywhere at one point. And the internet really, really, really liked this girl. And you can kind of see where I'm going. They really, really liked this girl. And I think Esurance caught on to that too. And because they really, 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 really liked this girl, they kind of dropped her because they were like, yeah, we don't want someone accidentally looking up that version of her online, if you know what I mean. I gotta get better at OBS, I swear. Ooh, this is level 20. Psycolors Beta, yes! $180 points of damage. And it... Alright, not bad, but I think it costs like... Yeah. I think that's why they dropped her. Like, it's not confirmed, but it's like... If you actually think about it, yeah. Well, and then also Esurance is no longer a thing anymore, so... But it's like, again, she came and went. I was wondering what happened to her. I'm like, that's weird, because, like, the thing is, I liked her design and everything. Alright, we're gonna use Sci-Fire Alpha on these two. I forget if there are any enemies that use Psi attacks. What? Oh. Oh no, they came friendly infection. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. And then... Ooh! And I'm also trying to remember an actual instance where, like, the fan base got so crazy that even the creator of something, like, became more distant of, things. I don't think they have any PP. I can't remember a time where, like, the fan base got so crazy that even the creator, like, had to, like, backed off of something. I can't remember. Ooh, okay. I just can't remember. I'm pretty sure it'll come back to me once I actually, you know, try to remember. But... I gotta get rid of this bear. Perfect. Yeah, I can't remember, but if anything... But if any of you guys out there remember anything like that, let me know, because I'm legit curious. Alright, so, which way am I going? Okay, so that's like... Okay, so there's another bear. Let me heal up. Ness needs to eat a croissant. Croissant. You know, Carl Weezer is obsessed with croissants.
Ooh, the freeze spell worked.
It solidified the bear. That means I can get a couple hits in for free. Oh. Yeah, it just stinks that when something becomes so well known. Ooh, a Psy Caramel. That would be useful. How much does that heal? Ooh, yes, 20 PP replenished. But that's a rare use item. So I gotta be careful with that. And make sure we're good. Alright, I think we're about as good as we could get. So, let's get ready. You finally got here. This is the second Your Sanctuary location. But it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare. Uh-oh. The Mondo Mole. And if you look closely, he has blood dripping from his mouth and claws. Ooh. Alright, if I remember right, I think I'm gonna put a shield on Paula. There we go. It'll protect her a little bit. I'm gonna put a shield on Ness too, because, oh god, I can't. Alright. Because, ouch, that hurt. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna have to use Life Up Beta. And then I'm gonna have to use Psy-Freeze Beta. Life Up out. Okay, it can heal itself too, great. So... I'm gonna have to attack it with all I got. But the good news is, if I really need some PP... Ooh, nice! Oh no, come on, no. Ness, come on. He's feeling homesick. Great. Great. Strawberry juice. It's ketchup. It's ketchup. I'm actually surprised this got past Nintendo of America censors at the time. But what's funny is, EarthBound was rated... If I remember right, EarthBound was rated E for everyone at one point. Let me see. It was on the box. Like, the ESRB rated it E for everyone. Yeah, so it rated it kids to adults. So that was basically the E for everyone. But then later on, when the game got ported to Virtual Console, they rated it T for teen. And I think they noticed, yeah, this thing has a little bit of blood on it, so that's all it could do. Alright, so I need to... Alright, I'm gonna try Sag Magnet Alpha, get some PP back. Alright, not bad. Ooh. Yes! Ah, great. Alright. I'll do it one more time. That way I can cast a few more side moves. Alright, come on. No! Oh. I could... Alright. I gotta cast Psy Thunder Alpha. There's no other way. I just hope it hits. Yes! Alright. So, it didn't do damage, but the good news is it destroyed the shield. And I luckily dodged it tearing into my skin. It stinks on Miss Paula's a sitting duck right now until she can get her PP back. Come on. Dang it. Hopefully I can drain all of its PP. I don't know if that's possible. But I need to be careful. Paula! Oh, no. Alright, I gotta use the couple life noodles. Ouch.
So, Gege Akutami, the creator of Jujutsu Kaisen, got different for creating different. What was different about it? I'm not familiar with the Gege Akutami or Jujutsu Kaisen. So, what happened with that?
Alright. I hope this knocks this thing out. I don't think so. Oh, no! Ah. Stupid shield. So, like, what do you... Oh, death threats? But what was different? Oof. What was different about it? Like, what happened? You got for... But what didn't they like about the chapter? I'm a little confused. So I'm sorry if I sound a little out of loop. I kind of am. So, like, I don't understand what happened. So, like, what is this? And then what was so bad about the chapter that he got death threats for? Ah! Ness! You idiot. You need to heal. She needs to hurry up and get rid of this dang shield. This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna have to eat the side caramel, and then... Is this shield gonna go away yet? Oh. Okay. Try... Alright. Nope. That missed. This thing needs to go away. Alright, got rid of the shield. Ooh, yes! Yes! We did it! My goodness. Oh my goodness, that actually was... That actually was intense, I'm not gonna lie. That Mondo Mole could have really got us good. We got lucky with that one. Jeez. Jeez. Sorry. Sorry if it seems like I'm getting a little too crazy. No, that literally was... I told you, this game can get difficult. Yeah, that mole was... He doesn't play around. Alright, so let's... Ness briefly had a vision of a baby in a red cap. Ness's soundstone recorded the melody of the Lilliput steps. Alright, we have the second magic melody down. That's 2 out of 8, guys. And we're actually at good stats. Ness is level 22. Paula's level 16, and we actually learned a decent amount of moves here. Alright, I guess our next mission is to get back to Tucson. Let's get back to Tucson and have Paula see her parents. Yes! Oh yeah. Oh, great. I might have to use my fire alpha, so that way I can toast them. Maybe I should stream a different RPG at some point after EarthBound or something like that. Maybe like Final Fantasy VI. That'd be fun. I've seen people on TikTok, like out of the blue, just stream either the Final Fantasy either the Final Fantasy VI Pixel remaster or just like the Super Nintendo version. Which I've been seeing that TikTok has been pushing like more video game streams to me lately. Which I'm not complaining. It's just like I never really have time to like sit down and watch. I don't know. Maybe my attention span isn't always the best when it comes to those things. What's funny is I can sit through movies perfectly fine, but like for stream, I don't know. And also, this is like a weird thing about me. If I'm gonna watch a stream of someone talking, if there's like no background thing going on, like a game, and this is more of a thing for me, and I don't know if it is for anyone else, like, in order for me to be intrigued by a live stream or someone going live or something, if it's just you talking or doing something, and if you're not, like, playing a game or watching something, for example, can you have, like, some sort of background music going on in the back? Like, I'm sorry, I get bored when it's just, like, complete silence, and it's just, like, it's a person talking. And it's, like, unless it's, like, someone I really, really like or care for, then I get bored by that. Does anyone else feel that way, too? Not saying that, like, the person is, like, doing bad content or anything like that. That's not the case. It's just more of an attention thing for me. Like, I need, like, some sort of, like, background track. Even if it's, like, slightly quiet. To, like, you know, just keep me engaged, you know? It's auditory. Alright, Nest leveled up. Perfect. And we're so strong that these guys are running away. I mean, we did take care of their boss, so... Oh yeah, I love how there's, like, skulls and crossbones of... You know these are people that just died in the cave, but it's okay. It's okay. Alright, let's see here. Perfect. Do they sell teddy bears here? If they do, I might need one for Paula. I do. That's what some streamers on Twitch do while they're playing a game. They would... Well, yeah. Like, yeah. Like, I don't mind when people talk... When it's just, like, a casual, like, talking session. But it's like, for me, I need, like, some sort of auditory thing to keep me occupied. And if you're not... And if you're silent... I don't like deadpan silence. When it comes to me watching stuff. Unless it's, like, part of, like, a mood or something. I personally don't find that stuff interesting. Wait, Mondo almost... Hey, I bet. I mean, that would explain all the blood dripping from his, mouth and claws. That would explain a lot. Bad. I can't wait to stream this game Sunday. Usually, once in a while, I'll get a Sunday evening to myself, which is rare for the job that I work in, but hey, a Sunday night stream would actually be cozy. Oh. Alright, you already did. Go away. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to Tucson, make sure Paula sees her parents, and then I think what we might do is we'll see a little bit of Threed. Since they teased Threed earlier, saying there's zombies and stuff, and there's ghosts in the cave, we'll see Threed. Alright, so now we have to get through Peaceful Rest Valley again. Oh, God. Alright, the good news is the trees will run away. But that doesn't stop their ultimate death attack. Like, they still explode after taking so much damage. Ouch!
And that one female NPC.
Are you talking about the one that was, like, coming to apologize? Or are you talking about that girl? Or are you talking about somebody else? Oh, there's a magic butterfly there, so I might as well heal up all I can. Touch the butterfly, get all the PP back. And then... Alright. You know what I also need? I think I should also have, like, a stream or two. Oh, yeah. She's like the Pokemon NPC trainer, the Pokemon trainer NPCs that, like, as soon as they see you within their eye, you know, their field of vision, they approach you and then you just have to deal with them. Oh! Oof. Dang, see, I told you, like, these trees suck. Here we go. We're gonna heal up. Nest has a decent amount of HP, so we'll be okay. But, yeah. I think I should also have a stream or two where, like, I play, like, shorter games or something. So that way I, like, for example, I, like, have, like, a variety pack, like, for example, I should do, like, quick license games, or, like, I don't know. Just, like, strict, like, games that, like, I spend, like, a few minutes on or something, like, just, like a variety pack. It's like a variety show. Where, like, there's skits and all that stuff. Oh, my god. I know I've been out here. You called, like, 2 hours ago, I think. No. Because, like, I'm not losing all that progress I made. Oh, the bridge is fixed. Perfect. Oh, the robots are back. Oh, I forgot to heal, dang it. Should probably use them. Because these things beams hurt. Actually, not as bad anymore. Okay. I like how these robots were compared to, like, the Elon Musk thing. I'm like, what the heck? Alright, so let's go. Alright, we can crush this robot, no problem. Yeah. Oh, I also thought about that on my art channel. I'm still working on an art video or two here and there. And of course those videos take a lot longer to make because not only do I test and review products, I also make drawings with them. And I also have to set up the filming equipment, clean up the art station, and stuff like that. What's in here? I didn't open this one. Ooh, nice. Croissant. Right? Yeah, so, well, I'm saying, like, yeah, so, the thing about that is my art videos take a bit longer to make. Like, also I have stuff, like, I had to buy new clothes and stuff, so, ooh, she almost ran out of HP, and I don't have another cup of life noodles, so that would have been bad. But I also thought about doing on my art channel, like, art streams, where I basically... Oh, hang on. I'm gonna get touched. Get back here. Ah! Get back. Ooh! Ooh, that was close. Because if that tree ambushes you, you're done. I thought about doing live streams on my art channel, like, so that way, A, it gets me more into the drawing, and it just be fun to chill and relax. And plus, compared to my gaming channel, I'm a bit more active on my art channel because that's my main channel. And also, I thought about for the gaming channel, JG Entertainment System, I thought about not just doing games. I also thought about like talking about like cartoons and other nerdy stuff. Like make this like a nerd zone, if you will. I thought about doing that. I would just have to be careful about what I review. Not because of my opinions or anything. It's because, unfortunately, stuff like YouTube's copyright system is a little messed up. And people abuse the crap out of that. Like, for example, if I wanted to talk about Sailor Moon, I have to be careful because even bigger companies abuse the system. When they know, like, a video's under fair use, like, for example, unfortunately, Toei Animation is very notorious for copyright claiming stuff. And even Viz can be guilty of that too. But that's just me. Maybe they got better? I'm not sure. But, I don't know. I thought about it. It'd be fun. And plus, I like to share my opinions on things. I mean, heck, I did a 45-minute video of Sonic 1, so that proves I like talking about my interests. Blue, blue. Oops, I won't say it again. I fixed the bridge as a sign of apology. I'm just trying to help. Dang, that's right. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Like, and it's not just YouTube, even TikTok. Even TikTok is guilty of stuff like that too. And also, I used to upload videos to, like, Facebook pages, too. My art videos. But then, like, every time I would do it, like, I swear I'm using, like, royalty-free music. But then they're like, oh no, we're gonna claim a percentage of that because we own it. And I'm like, no, you don't. You're not even the one that made the song. So, like, how the heck do you own the background track? That makes no sense. Man, these sprouts do not care. They got guts. Ugh. We've been going at it for a while. I didn't realize that. So I think what I might do is we'll see a little bit of Threed. I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not gonna do Threed tonight, like all of it. I'll do like a little sneak peek of Threed and other stuff too. And there's actually something also really cool that we're gonna see too. So I think we'll go like a little bit of Threed and then we'll call it there. Because we've been at this for like 4 hours. I'm convinced they're just trying to make things a little bit harder for people that just want, like, not everyone's out. So yeah, I don't think it's about expressing interest. It's more as if it's just like, I think part of it's like, oh, if this person is like popular or something like that, then they copyright claim stuff. But it's like, I think they also do it to like stifle people. And also, it's not just the main it's people that even don't own, like, the IP or any part of something that copyright claim. Like, heck, even, like, that's why I'm afraid to play, like, Final Fantasy X-2, for example, because, like, the two songs, Real Emotion and 1,000 Words, they are notorious for getting bot claimed. And I want to play 10 too, because that's one of my favorite games alongside 10 itself. Like, but that's what I'm afraid of. Like, I'm afraid of, like, getting taken down because of something. And also, I'll give a good example. A streamer I watch here and there, Jabroni Mike. So, he also became... Oh, great. Paula's feeling strange. She has a mushroom on her head. So Jabroni Mike, for those that don't know, he's a streamer. and one of his claims to fame was he would watch these videos called Finger Family videos. And if you don't know what those are, so if you know what content farms are on YouTube, then you've probably heard of Finger Family. And Finger Families are basically like these cheaply made cut corner cartoons that use like famous IPs, like for example Sonic the Hedgehog, Simpsons, Mario, all that stuff. Like especially kid IPs. And they would, and he binge watched these videos, and trust me, some of these videos get wild. And what stinks now is because some bot claimed a lot of them, he can't stream watching Finger Family cartoons anymore. He can't do it because they all got copyright claimed. Alright, we're gonna sell the mushroom off of Paula's head. So, because of that, he can't watch Finger Family videos anymore. Which sucks. Also, content farming in general sucks. Alright, let's see. We're gonna stay at the hotel. We're gonna have to withdraw more money. Because now that we have 2 party members, even though it said, oh, the hotel cost is $50, they charge you per person. So now the cost of going to a hotel is double. And it's not bad because you will make bank, like decent amount of change per enemy now. But now it's like a lot more, yeah, so now it's going to be a bit more expensive to heal your party. Oof, yeah. I like oof to the Finger Families or oof to like the hotel cost. How about reading the newspaper before you go? Paula found safe. Parents delighted to have her back. Alright, let's go see her. Oh. Sorry. Sorry about that. My HDMI cord, for some reason, it kinda... I don't know what happened. It, like, kinda disconnected. I hope it didn't, like, affect the stream in any way. So... Whew, that was close. Alright, so... Alright, let's keep on going. So... Sorry about that. So yeah, so what was that oof to, Nuli? Like, just out of curiosity, was it to like the guy getting copyright claimed, or was that like oof to like the hotel going up in cost now? Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, that's right, let's go to the preschool first. Then Everdread wanted to see us now that we have Paula, so... He's smiling. Oh yeah, it sucks. Like, it just sucks. That stuff like that just happens.
When I grow up, I want to be just like Paula. Thank you for saving Paula. Thank you for saving Paula. You are my hero. Yahoo! I knew it! You saved Paula. I don't really understand it, but I know that Paula's miraculous power and your great courage will allow you to stand up to any challenge. Paula, if you must take a trip, be sure to bring this along. It's my very own handmade band-aid. Ooh, that rhymes! I know, I'll call it a hand-aid. Did you meet Dad? He is sorry that he suspected Mr. Everdread of Berglund Park. Alright, what does that hand-aid do again? I think it heals like something. A handmade band-aid. It heals your wounded body. Go on after one use. Hey, isn't band-aid like copyright trademark now? Oh, Paula.
Ness, thank you so much. You must be the boy who will save the world, like in Paula's dream. Paula, I'm sure you'd be a big help to Ness. It's not every day a father lets his daughter embark on a journey to save the world.
Dad, don't worry about me. Ness and I will be able to take care of ourselves. In 3, the next town, we'll meet another friend. If the 3 of us can combine our power, no one can beat us. Now wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile before we take off.
Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry, I won't cry anymore.
See, I like how assertive she is. I like it. I think it is. I know bandage is like the more universal word, but I think like because Band-Aid is like a brand name.
Hello? Yes? Everdred is looking for you. He's got something for you.
Alright. Alright, I forget. What did me using the chicken... I don't know what the chicken would do. I released that a while ago and that did nothing.
I was going to ask you to be my partner, but I know you'll refuse. It's written all over your face. If you accepted, I was going to give you some money. Actually, I can't keep the money now anyway. Let me give this to you. It's $10,000. Use the money any way you like. You cannot refuse my generosity. Just accept it. Now I plan on looking for the evil Manny Manny statue that liar exaggerate unearthed on it. I'll see you at another time, in another space.
A wad of bills.
Please use the $10,000 any way you wish.
Alright. We have the wad of bills. Actually, I think I know what we can use these for. So, remember the Runaway 5 from a while back? Oh, what the heck? You meet the annoying old party man. AKA, a drunken old fart. We're gonna freeze his ass. There we go. Got rid of him real quick. Actually, wasn't there supposed to be like a shopping lady in this area too? Oh, where's the hippie? Is the hippie around anymore? Oh. I don't know where the hippie is. I don't think the hippie's around anymore because I wanted to show you the battle theme. Oh well. Alright, so now with this wad of bills, what we're going to do is we're going to save the Runaway 5. There's a reason why.
Pardon? You want to talk about money? How about later, after the show, even if we're talking big bucks? I've got definite rules about how I handle my money matters.
Okay. Maybe if we use it here? Maybe under the counter? Maybe I should give it to the Runaway 5 members. Maybe that'll help. Huh, that's weird.
Hey, you came with Paula. Then you deserve a present, Playboy. Here's a backstage pass. You can get into our shows with this.
Ooh. We got a backstage pass to a show. Let's do it. Here you go. Hurry. You're just in time to see the Runaway 5 show. Alright.
came here because it's tough to get in, but I'm kind of disappointed. There are no good-looking waitresses, and there is no room for me to show off my latest dance moves.
Hey, you kids. How did you get tickets? What are you, the owner's kids or something? You know, I think it's pretty tacky to entertain our company's business partner by taking him to a Runaway 5 show. But since I'm new to the company, I better just toe the line. Well, I got a little kid here talking to me like he's an adult. I give you one thing. You got goods, kid. They seem too proud. I mean, they just filled up this little music hall after all. My boyfriend lost the ticket that I gave him. He's waiting outside the entrance. He's got butterfingers, but he's nice. Hey, don't get too close to me. I just farted. Sorry. Lucky if the Runaway 5 told me I could go backstage, but I don't have a pass. I'm sure security will stop me. Hey, really? You have a pass? I can't believe it. Can you take me with you, please, please, please? I could pose as your sister. Yes, this rocks. Let's go. Oh, my heart is pounding.
Oh, I forgot to talk to him. Oh well. Dang it, I missed some flavor text. Yeah, that's right. Tonight, you got the Chaos Theater's Soul Men coming at you. Rockin' and rollin' live on this here stage for a limited time only. The world's greatest bluesmen, the Runaway 5. And here they come. Oh yeah, baby. Come in quick, don't be shy. Right? I know, I love this performance.
I'm so excited. I might just wet myself. My heart is going pitter-patter.
That was a great gig. We can't be this good all the time, can we? I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I? Cash, that's what I want. Cash, that's what is hot. Cash, that's what I want. Hey, I just made up a new song.
So what do you think? Do you want to see one more show?
I think it's just the same. So our sound is too much for you, right? I figured as much. Mr. Poochiefoot, the manager, is looking for you. Wonder what he wants.
A young fan like you really gets into the Runaway 5's music? Wow, I'm impressed. La la la, me me. I'm tone deaf. My daughter brought me here. Fa la la me.
La 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 la. I just love ragtime. Do you like baseball? I knew it. Your cap gave it away.
You cats are bouncing around, talking to everyone. It's getting annoying.
The Runaway 5 are so sexy. My husband definitely is in need of some help in that area.
Dang, lady. Wait, they said sexy in a Nintendo game. Wow. Wow.
Oh, that was almost too much.
The Runaway 5 are going to be a world-famous band someday.
Oh, pardon me.
Alright. The runner with alright. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I can use the water bills. Yipes! You surprised me. Now I'm not sure what to do. I got the money, of course, and now the runaway 5 are free to leave. I've got no complaints now that I have my money. Oh. Well, what do you know? This little nipper took us from a nightmare to a dream. This is you can ha! Ow! This means we can get out of this dump. I'm a good driver. Come on, I'll show you. Alright, let's move on to the next town. I'm sure old hunk of junk will get us there. I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I? Alright. Well, you heard them, folks. They're taking us for a ride. Oh. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Let's go to Threed. Our tour bus is too loud for any ghosts to bother us. Do you want to ride? Oh yeah, let's go. Get on the bus. Okay guys, here we go. Hey sidewalk, get out of my way. Oh, there's a present back there. We'll have to get it back. We'll have to go back there sometime soon. See? There were ghosts in the cave. They do not like the music. Looks like we have to say goodbye for now. This town seems pretty gloomy, but I'm sure you can light up the place with your own little brand of sunshine. Hope to see you again sometime. Look for us to be singing at some theater in Foreside. Yeah, you like the vibe of this town? Creepy ghost music. There's graffiti here. Just play it. Oh! Ooh. No Good Fly and its cohorts. And the zombie dog. Oh, great. Bash the zombie dog and then fire alpha on the flies. Ooh. Ooh. Well, oh, they already do a lot of damage. They did 41 damage to Paula in just one hit. Or is that the dog? There we go. That should take care of the zombie dog. We made it to Lavender Town. Oh my god. So we made it to Lavender Town. Ooh. Boiled egg. Okay, I'll take it.
Alright. We're just like so gloomy here. Plain old garbage. Yeah, I have to be careful here. The enemies aren't playing around. And we just got here too. Squish this new. Oh. That was close. Alright. No pitching of tents in this area without permission. Zombies and ghosts are on the loose here. Welcome to Threed. Okay. No need to be that casual about it. Let me see what they got. I might have to outfit before. Alright, so Ness can wear the hard hat. That's gonna be a bit of money. Thick frying pan, yeah. And then oh yeah, we're gonna suit up. We are going to suit up. Because I can't play with these ghouls and ghosts. So how much was it? I'll just do $1,000 just in case. Minor league bat, yep. Ah, really? Okay, so I can't... Alright. So I can't buy a new weapon unless I have an empty slot, okay. Same kid from Happy Happy moved to 3. That would be funny if that was true. Alright. Yep. Oh, a big boost, yes. Alright, she's gonna need this. Alright, yep. Get rid of this old junk. Alright, there we go. Slight defense boost, but trust me, every point in RPGs matters. Unless it's like 1 point, then it's not worth it. But like in a game like EarthBound, you're definitely going to need every point upgrade you can get.
How can you smile like that in a dangerous place like this?
Oh, there goes my cat eating food.
Yeah, I worked for the zombies, but I betrayed them too. I'm a con man, so I know the score. Belch gives life to the zombies, but Belch works for Gygus, who I heard might be female. Well, I'm not really sure whether Gygus is a male or female. I'm a helpful con man, don't you think?
Alright, so it seems like someone named Belch is behind the zombies. And then Belch works for Gygus. And I'm going to tell you right now, Gygus is a male. So that way there's no confusion. The headquarters of the Zombie Relief Corps is in the circus tent at the center of the town. We want to crush the zombies, except I think they'll crush us. No one is here now. Yeah, liking Threed so far? Shh, don't talk too loud. What do you want? I've got what you need. Alright, so we can't use any of this, but this guy will be important later. Keep on the watch for bad guys. I won't say anything to you adults, but I would stress to you young kids, don't play for more than 2 hours. Anything excessive is no good. Parents opposing obsession plan. Parents opposing obsession plan. What does that spell?
I'm so scared of zombies. I spend all of my time running from them. I can't even get home.
There's a rumor that there is an underground path at the edge of the graveyard that takes you somewhere. When you get through the path, you'll meet a dirty, stinky, ugly, powerful monster. I want my pants just thinking about it.
Trying to stay safe. So you like this town being filled with zombies and ghouls and ghosts? Oh yeah, now you now you know what that means. Yeah.
This town seems very dark, right? The people are mostly living at the center of town. I wonder how we should get the town back from the zombies.
Uh-oh. Oh, great. Handsome Tom and its cohort. And Smiling Sam. There we go. Out. Alright, Side Colors Beta, because I'm not playing around with these guys. Alright, perfect. I think we'll try and get to the hotel. It's somewhere around here. Alright, hotel's right this way. I saw a suspicious woman talking with the zombies around here. A suspicious woman. Alright. How much is it to stay at this hotel? Reed Sunset Host. $120. Alright, we'll do it.
Sir, are you going out? The guest newspapers that were delivered to the hotel today are different than normal. The paper is called the Zombie Herald. I'm scared, but let me tell you what is in it. Destroy the humans, hold the town for our glory, and for the glory of our master.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Be careful while walking around outside, especially near the graveyard.
So, yeah, how do you like that little sneak peek of Threed? We're in for a fun ride, aren't we? Alright, so I guess we'll call it that. Alright, and I think... Okay, and I think for now, we will wrap up our stream of EarthBound. And for those that have tuned in or are viewing this... that was a sneak peek of Mother 3. No. I can't... Newly, I can't. Oh god, that was a sneak peek of Mother 3. Oh god. Alright, but anyway... For those that have tuned in or are watching this at a later date, thank you so much for watching this stream of EarthBound Part 2. So, Sunday, January, if I look at the calendar right, Sunday, January 19th at 6 p.m., I will continue streaming EarthBound. But if you're also interested, Wednesday at 7 p.m. I will be streaming the hit GameCube game Sonic Riders. It's also released for PS2 and PC, so it's not just a GameCube exclusive. But anyway, yeah, I will be streaming Sonic Riders on Wednesday at 7. And then we'll be back to EarthBound on Sunday night. So, alright. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to have you all next time. See ya!